All right. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Super 16 race, number 6. We've got the runners just about getting ready to go here. Should see him starting in just a moment. So the Super 16 race, if you haven't seen it before, is a race of 16 games for the Super Nintendo Entertainment System, or Super Famicom in some cases. I think everyone's playing on US versions of things in this case, or North American versions.
Yes, pretty sure.
Yeah. So it is 16 games, and it's in most cases it's not the full game. We picked a goal that is doable in, approximately, say 10 to 15 minutes or 5 to 15 minutes. It kind of varies from game to game. And these 16 games are picked from within a particular block of time within the release history of the Super Nintendo. We tried to keep a little bit of cohesion to them so we can kind of progress through the years as the current years go by. And we're at race number 6, so we're getting pretty far into the Super Nintendo. We're more than halfway through the Super Nintendo's life cycle at this point. And yeah, I think the games are still just as good as they have been at any point. Like, there's a bunch of really great stuff in this. Although it's interesting because there's a lot of stuff that's not exactly what you would think, the first game that would come to mind. But I don't know, I'm pretty happy with this list overall. What do you think?
I do find a lot of hidden gems, I guess you could call them, in this list. A lot of not that obvious games that when you actually play them, you actually notice how good they are.
Right. Yeah, it was interesting seeing the players' reaction to this as they were learning the games and just seeing how people's opinions shifted. And, some games that seemed kind of impenetrable at first ended up being maybe a little more reasonable once people developed some strats for them.
There has been a lot of community effort in this race. Like tutorials, resources, just sharing things. It has been really cool to see.
Yeah, and that is one of the things I was really like about just speedrunning in general, is the collaborative aspect of it. And in particular, when we're picking games that aren't, like most of these games, aren't like major competitive games. Like a couple of these things have pretty serious competitive scenes, Final Fantasy, Lion King, like Demon's Crest. A bunch of these like have had some real serious work put into them. But a lot of these games, like, this is more people than have like ostensibly run it, like, or suddenly you're now running it, maybe you've had people work on and off in the past, a few people at a time, but now when you have 20 people all working on the games all at once, it's interesting to see how things change and how strats get developed. A lot of these games people had to make tutorials for because there really just weren't great resources. So tell us about Ghoul Patrol. Zombies Ate My Neighbors 2, I suppose you could think of it as.
Yeah. It's pretty much the same game. Like the core mechanics are the same. Rescue your neighbors, and once you've done all of them, a door appears for the next level. Although in the speedrun you can actually see they're actually killing the neighbors on purpose, because that means there are less neighbors on the next level, and it goes faster.
Right.
But yeah, compared to zombies, this is a lot different. Actually, the movement, you actually have a run button this time. And you slide around a lot, you can actually see it. You can power slide or something. I don't know. The movement is really interesting, but it feels like it takes a lot to learn to do properly.
Yeah, this one is kind of interesting. I do like these sort of top-down, action games. This one's got kind of a mixture of different things. You have a little bit of kind combat, and you have a little bit of like maze finding, like the whole like find keys to get through this door to find the next key kind of thing, that sort of trope. And a little exploration. I don't know, I think it's a pretty interesting game. You don't really see a lot of like top-down action games like this, just in general, and especially in this era. I mean, you can think of some big examples like Secret of Mana kind of thing, but I don't know. This just feels a little different than that.
Yeah, it feels more I don't know what the word I'm looking for is. Maybe arcadey, I guess. It's not that focused on the story, like a top-down RPG, like Secret of Mana is.
Yeah, and like especially as we're looking at this boss fight right now, that looks very arcadey, like a beat 'em up arcade boss where you just like go up and wail on the thing hundreds of times until it dies. Yeah, it didn't flash orange at least. I mean, that's something different. Look at that effect that you get when you hit the thing. That like phasing effect. Is that like they're just using mode 7 a little bit to pixelate it?
I guess?
It's a weird use of mode 7. I think that is what's happening. I think they're just like deliberately pixelating the thing on and off by like just stretching it by small amounts. Oh yeah, that's definitely mode 7 because there is the way it dies, it just flattens. Yeah. That's really cool to see all the sprite scaling stuff that these games do. So our goal is to defeat the second boss. Shouldn't be too long a goal, but a lot of people were finding this game challenging. Like from what I was reading, I think people are going to be happy once they're past this game.
Yeah, because health is actually really difficult to manage in this game. There are a lot of enemies that move very erratically and they can just be in your way a lot of times. There's also a lot of enemy manipulation so that they appear where you want them, so they can kill a neighbor faster, things like that.
The enemy spawns fixed in this? They're not random?
It depends.
Mhm.
For example, some of these orange enemies on the rooms, I'm pretty sure they're fixed. But then the rest just spawn nearby.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, there's a lot of looking where the things are and memorizing the correct path. Like, oh, I should take the key, or there's gonna be a potion afterwards that I needed for the boss, or things like that.
Yeah, now, the players do have a little bit of room to kind of, plan their route out a little bit. I imagine we're not going to see everyone do exactly the same thing here. Oh no, Smart Alec pointing out that he lost 2 minutes accidentally touching the second victim.
Oh. Yeah, that's another thing about this game. The spawns on the victims are fixed and doesn't depend on which victims you save beforehand. It only matters how many you save beforehand. So if you save a neighbor that you're not supposed to save, on the next level you actually have to go all the way around maybe and get that victim again.
Mm-hmm. Right. Yeah, so there is some strategy, some routing to that, yeah, for sure. Really do love the sound in this game. It really does feel like kind of a cheesy, like a B horror movie, you know? Oh, Zakker's 2 already out of Ghoul Patrol, it looks like. Let me just see if that's...
Like it.
Let me just see if Zymer's got usable audio. Let me just go check that.
So we're getting into the second game now. It's been kind of a tradition since, like, I'm pretty sure the fourth Super 16, where we had a fighting game. We've had Street Fighter 2 Turbo, we've had Mortal Kombat 2, and now we continue the tradition with Fatal Fury 2.
Only the best fighting games in the Super 16.
Right off the bat on the options, you're gonna see you're putting it on easy. It's obviously the easiest. I don't think I need to tell you that. But they're also gonna do infinite time on each round. And that is because that way you don't get a time bonus every time you beat an opponent, which saves quite a bit on such a short goal. And everyone is gonna be using Terry because he's OP, I guess. But yeah, Fatal Fury, just 3 opponents. Shouldn't be that hard.
Yeah, so 3 opponents, any difficulty. Now, what was the? Let's talk about the reasoning behind the choice of difficulty. So we
Well,
decided not to restrict it.
yeah, we decided not to restrict it because we didn't exactly know if, for example, in a game like Mortal Kombat, pretty sure, hardest difficulty is actually the easiest because you can manipulate it.
Right. That's yeah. A lot of games that have an important AI in it work that way. Is that they have like the thing that the AI should be doing, and then as you decrease the difficulty level, they make the AI just like do more random stuff than the optimal thing, but that actually makes it more predictable. I mean, makes it less predictable. So it's actually more predictable if it just does the thing that it's supposed to do, as opposed to throwing in like, other random choices that make it less effective. That just adds more randomness. So this is kind of a weird trade-off for games like this.
The good thing here is that, contrary to Street Fighter 2 or Mortal Kombat 2, you can just choose your starter opponent, and then from whatever opponent you picked, it goes on a fixed cycle. So you can technically pick which 3 opponents you want to defeat.
Okay, yeah, so it's predictable, right? Yeah, and do we? So I wasn't actually paying attention to what opponent people started with, but is there a particular agreed upon? Like, this is usually the first person to fight.
Um, Most people are starting with Terry and then Big Bear Kim,
Mhm.
but other people start with Big Bear, then Kim, then Andy.
Mm.
It doesn't have that much issue, anyways. Terry is just really good anyway, so you can pretty much beat everyone.
Yeah.
Yeah, seems like we're getting into the third game,
Oh boy. Let me see if I can
and
switch
this is a game.
I don't know. I was super happy to to add this to the list, to be honest. Because I don't know, I just think it's just the concept of it is just so cheesy that I love it. The flaming basketball. I mean, come on.
So this is Michael Jordan Chaos in the Windy City, which came before Space Jam, by the way. And it's a platformer where you shoot balls. That's the gist of it. It's a basketball-themed platformer. But it is a surprisingly technical speedrun. Like you're going to see Zockers 2, for example, on level 2 do floor clips that are very easy to perform, honestly.
Yeah, so what do you do to floor clip?
So when you tether, I guess it's the word, I don't know, but when you're balancing on an edge, if you stay there for long enough, the game will push you down the ledge. So if you shoot during this animation and turn around, the game still thinks you're balancing and instead shoots you down the other direction where the floor is. So you just end up going through the ground.
Yep. Yeah, I don't know. I look at this game and I think, yeah, that sounds right. That sounds exactly like that would happen. Yep. I don't know. I just think it's really cool because you got these like this game's just a nice mixture of things. It's like it's a pretty fast moving platformer, which is kind of fun. It's got kind of a maze like levels. It's got, elevators, ladders, all these things. But you also have this projectile feature, and there's different things you can do with the basketballs besides just throwing it at zombies and spiders or whatnot. So I don't know. It's like the basketball hoops everywhere. It's kind of neat. It's just a neat. It's a neat game.
There are a lot of different basketballs you can get too. Like it's not just the usual. There are bouncing ones. There are baseballs that are boomerangs. There are like earthquake basketballs. There are fire basketballs that do more damage. There are a lot of them. I'm pretty sure later in the game you even have bowling balls that you can roll around.
I mean, Michael Jordan plays a lot of sports.
Yeah, but I don't think you can bounce a bowling ball.
Michael Jordan can. I mean, maybe you can't bounce a bowling ball.
Yeah, okay. That's true, yeah. So another thing, this game also has a very important glitch that I don't know if people will use in the boss fight. I'm pretty sure they will. Which is called throw canceling, which is when you throw a baseball and you jump right before you actually shoot it, the hitbox of the baseball gets stuck to you. And now you have an infinite lingering hitbox, and you just have to run into enemies to damage them.
I see. So there's just no cooldown on the damage. It just every frame is just like bam, bam, bam.
Yeah.
Nice.
You can, if I remember correctly, you can do that with every type of ball, but every other ball doesn't linger. So you just get one hit and that's it. So probably gonna see Zockers 2 or Hulk just stay in a platform during the boss fight and let the boss fight run into them. And that's it. They just die. So yeah, surprisingly technical speedrun. For sure.
We're going to bring Mr. Freet in here too. I'm told that they're doing well.
Now we're into game 4. You have some uni racers.
Yeah, so this game, Uniracers, is quite interesting. I don't know. I think this is probably. I think this looks the most different of the games, but this is, a bunch of different tracks. Our goal in this is crawler. which is this
Yep.
set of tracks here. And basically, yeah, you do tricks to go faster, and it's pretty much linear. There's the track, and you just go and try to get to the end fast. Now, do you have to do a variety of tricks, or is just simply doing the same trick over and over again gonna be just as
So
good?
I'm not really sure, but maybe like I'm not exactly sure how it works. I don't know if each type of trick gives you more or less speed. But you pretty much want to keep doing tricks every time you can.
Yeah. It's like the arm pumping of even racers.
You can twist, you can roll, you can flip. Pretty sure. You have a lot of options because you can also combine them and do more things. So
It's like an aerobics video. Twist and roll and twist and roll. You really got to have these tracks memorized, though. That's, I mean, more so than in other speedruns, just because this goes so darn fast.
yes.
If you don't know which way you're going after you land, you're losing time.
So there are 5 tracks, but the third one is actually a trick point. I don't know how it's called, but it's pretty much you have a limited amount to get a limited amount of time to get points by doing tricks, and you just have to get enough points and then wait for the countdown to end.
Yeah. Yep. Wouldn't be a Super 16 without an auto scroller. Come on.
Exactly.
You ever ridden a unicycle?
No.
I have, or rather, I should say that I've put my butt on a unicycle seat. I won't say that I've ridden it because I did not get anywhere. I've attempted it.
To be fair, that sounds exactly like what I would do.
Right. Yep, so here we are on this half pipe here. Stunt. Or that's enough points, we're just going to wait it out, huh?
I love how one of the idle animations of the unicycle is just looking at you.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I guess there's a whole bunch of games that kind of like, I can think of a couple of Super Nintendo games where just like we wait around long enough, the character like taps their feet, puts their hands on their hips, and like looks at the camera. Like, what you doing, buddy? Yeah, this game's a lot of fun. I don't know.
It is really
honestly
fun.
Yeah.
It's also really difficult to go fast in, which the game wants you to do. But it is really fun. So we have race 4, which has a lot of goop in it. That the color of the tracks actually tells you when the goop is actually coming, which is a nice touch. Because when the track goes that fast, you need a kind of a visual cue to know where things are.
Right, and that's not something I'd picked up on at first, but yeah, the track is color-coded to tell you different things, and that is interesting. And we gotta race the evil unicycle. We will never see again.
So this is where the speedrun actually changes things a little bit on the last track. It has kind of like a Mario Kart-like shortcut, in that you go backwards, you hit the checkpoint, and then you go all back again to the goal. And that somehow counts as a lap, even though you're skipping a checkpoint at the beginning. I don't know.
Yeah, at this point in time, developers should have known. Like, that's like the number one thing. The first thing you check in a racing game when you're speedrunning is, can I just go back to the? Can I just go back and cheat my way across the finish line? Yeah.
And this is interesting because it's not even hard to do.
Yeah.
You just go backwards.
Yeah, Uniracer's randomizer, good idea. I like that idea. It seems like it wouldn't be too hard. You could make fully procedurally generated tracks. Like you just make up new tracks. There's not that much to the assets in this game. It's just
A
couple of
Uniracer's roguelike.
Yeah. Roguelike Uniracers. You level up your unicycle.
And just like that,
And
we're
that's it.
done with Uniracers.
We're done.
Very simple game. Still a lot of fun. Would recommend it easily.
Yeah, this is a good one. Now you'll notice that the players are not immediately jumping right into the next game. So what we do is we have a 45-second cooldown between games, and that means people don't have to just, zip through everything. In a couple of the games, we want to allow people to configure their controls. Some people are playing it through hardware, some people are playing it software. So, we want to just equalize the change over time. So these players have a 45-second timer that they're running between games. And here we go, Soccer Stew into Pocky and Rocky 2. Now, we did not have the first Pocky and Rocky, did we?
I don't think we did. No.
I don't think that we did. Although I seem to remember being really considering it because this is a cool game. But I'm glad we got to get the second one in here.
Now the goal is to beat stage 4, which is kind of funny because you can just skip stage 1 by saying no. So I guess we're actually just beating 3 stages, but yeah, fucking Rocky. It's top-down shooter, run and gun, I guess.
Yeah, I'd say it's top-down shooter. Yeah, makes sense. I mean, it looks more like a run and gun because you're like a person rather than a spaceship, but it essentially does play more, sort of like a shoot 'em up.
Kind of like a bullet hell too.
Yeah. At this point, it's not so bad, but this game ramps up in difficulty quite a bit as you keep going.
And on lag.
And on lag. Yeah. That's a thing that has to be taken into account in these games. I mean, that's part of a speedrun is understanding where lag comes from and knowing what you can do about it. So, you roll with it. The ingredient will be you.
So yeah, you can see on bosses, you actually don't shoot much. You actually use the melee attack, which is used primarily to deflect bullets, but it also fires a lot quicker, and I'm pretty sure it does more damage overall too. So it's a lot faster to just get on top of the boss and melee away.
Mm-hmm.
You also have a partner that you can choose between 3. We're sadly not using Rocky, even though he's the best. Don't remember the name of this character. I don't know if maybe it's just Little Ninja. Pretty sure. I don't know. But the funny thing is, you can just throw your partner to kill enemies, and if they interact with anything, they kind of explode, I guess. It's very useful because that not only does a lot of damage, but it also lingers for quite a bit. So even if the boss moves, there's a very high chance that it moves back into the explosion or the fire pillar or whatever. So I'm seeing that Mr. Freet doesn't have the little ninja. I don't know if it's because they chose the bomber, or if it's because they picked up a drop that changed their partner by accident, which that does exist.
The drops, I take it, are random.
They're not. They're by killing specific enemies, but once they drop, the direction they go is random, so it can just be in your way sometimes. But yeah, stage 3, where the lag management really begins.
Does having a partner increase the lag?
So, I'd say it does, but at the same time, your partner can also attack enemies on its own, which means it can also help reduce lag by killing more enemies. So here we have the second boss, one that is known to kill runs. This is Foxy. First phase isn't too bad. Foxy just shoots swords, and that's pretty much about it. But it's the second phase where it starts getting hard. So Foxy transforms into an actual fox that moves around. But the bad thing is you can only damage it while it's moving. And if you are seeing how the projectiles work, you can tell it's not an easy task. And also all the movement is RNG, so sometimes you get good RNG and the boss runs into your fire pillar multiple times, and sometimes it just says no.
Yeah, it's probably pretty frustrating if you're trying for a PB attempt in this game. But in the context of this race, there's so much that, eventually the RNG hopefully will average out across everyone and not be too bad. Alright, Stu done with the boss.
The Hulk taking the lead.
Yeah, the Hulk is now in front. Let me see if we can get the Hulk's audio up here.
So stage 4, nothing really special, just more lag management, a lot of enemies, a lot of bullets everywhere. There are kappas, yup. The accurate kappas and not the emotes, but kappas nonetheless. Ooh, Zuckers2 picked up Rocky by accident. I'm not really sure why the speedrun picks Little Ninja. I don't know if it does more damage, the explosion, compared to the others, or maybe it's more range or things like that. So here we have the last boss of this goal, which is Impy. That can... It's still RNG, but I wouldn't say it's that detrimental compared to Foxy. Ideally what you want is for Impy to get on the top of the screen, because Impy cannot hit you if you're hugging the top wall. And if Impy just stays there, you can see it's a lot of melee damage.
Ooh. So that would be the end. Okay, the end of the goal. So Hulk moves on to our next game, which is Mickey. Yeah, Mickey's Ultimate Challenge.
This is another game.
Best comment I heard about this game was that this feels like a fake video game. And you'll see, and that will make sense
not
when you
far
see
off.
it. Yeah,
Not far off.
does feel a little like a fake video game, but you can speed run anything. You could speed run anything, and my goodness, we'll speed run this. So let's see.
So Mickey's Ultimate Challenge. This is a minigame collection.
Yeah.
And as you probably know, most minigames are RNG.
Yep.
So we're playing on cake difficulty, which is pretty much the shorter version. If you ever play on challenging difficulty, it's actually challenging, so be careful, I guess.
We're on cake though, so don't worry.
Yeah.
It should be a cakewalk.
Okay.
So what are we doing here on these books? What are you trying to obtain in this? Actually?
So you want to step on the books in alphabetical order.
Yeah.
You start with a letter and then you follow the alphabet and you have to step on each. There's a letter on every column. But it's pretty much RNG to know what the order is. Sometimes you get verbal patterns and you can get a lot in a row. And sometimes you just have to wait for a book to loop because you barely missed it and you have to wait for it to come back.
Mm-hmm. If one of the letters goes off the top or the bottom, does it just cycle back in that same column, or does it get
Yes.
placed in it? Okay, it's the same column. So you know
Yes.
where it's going to be if you've missed it.
Yeah, you can, for example, if you just start with an A like LeFolk did and you
Yeah.
see an H, you can tell where the H is going to be.
Yeah. Is this educational? Are we learning something in this game?
I don't know how to answer that.
Let's see. Well, I don't know. We'll see if we've learned something at the end. We'll suspend the question for the moment. Yeah, I think the players will learn something. Maybe not the lesson they intended, though.
So next minigame.
Yeah.
It's Sokoban. Also known as this puzzle of push the boxes to their spot. There are multiple patterns you can get in this puzzle, and some of them are faster to solve than others. So again, it's very RNG.
Yeah, I don't know if I've ever seen a block pushing puzzle game where they randomized the levels. That's
Well, they're really not random, but you know, there are different patterns you can get. I'm pretty sure there are like 4 or 5 total puzzles in total, and the game just picks 2 at random.
yeah, okay.
Also, yeah, the story of the game, because it's really important. We get items by completing the minigames that then we trade for other things, and we end up with magic beans. And that's about it. Oh yeah, this minigame, Simon Says, but with fart noises.
Yeah, okay, perfect. So we are learning something then. We're learning anatomy.
Sure.
So this is not a Capcom, is it? Or this is not a
I
Capcom game,
don't
right?
think so.
No, we just make who made this. Developers, designer software, high tech, Way Forward. Oh, Way Forward, the Shantae people, right? And Disney
Oh.
Interactive Studios. Okay. Yeah, a lot of the Super Nintendo Disney games or Mickey games are Capcom, and you'll notice that they're very different than this. But at first, you might think that that's what that is. That's what this is, but yeah, a little different than that. Okay, so here we have like a tile matching.
Yep, memory game.
Memory game, yep.
This on challenging is actually very difficult because you are seeing here a 4x3.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's like 4 times the size of that in challenging, or 3 or 4 times. And you may see the screen flickering a little bit. That's because you must do it before the candle runs out.
Mm.
And again, on challenging, it's difficult. So next, minigame. Pretty sure it's the last minigame. We have Mastermind. But a very bad and easy version of Mastermind. Because I guess they thought it was too difficult, so they decided to show you which tools are right.
Yeah, we played Mastermind like this when I was a little kid, just because that made it a lot easier. But yeah, normally you don't know which ones the answers correspond to. You just know like how many of them you got of each type.
As you can see, the main strategy here is to submit 4 of the same tools and then just have everything. Oh, that's right, we are smashing Goofy's arm. Oh no.
Yeah, what?
I never noticed.
Elbows of steel. As far as we can tell right now, it looks like the Hulk is in the lead. Actually, there's 20 people in this race, and we're only seeing 4 at a time. So there is possible other people are past that.
So, here's something interesting. You can jump from the bridge to the top of the tower. However, I wouldn't expect that from this game, but it depends on subpixels. Luckily, however, if you exit that door on the bottom, like your subpixel value is right, so you can just jump there anyways. But I wouldn't expect that Mickey's Ultimate Challenge out of every game has a jump that has a required subpixel value.
Yeah. I mean, that's the funny thing about speedrun routes is they don't care what you think of the game. Like unpopular or unknown or popular or well-known games, like it doesn't matter. It's all just down to what the programmers did.
Yep.
That's all that matters.
Okay, so here we have the final boss of Mickey's Ultimate Challenge. It's everyone's worst enemy, a slide puzzle.
Oh, good. I like a good slide puzzle.
I'm pretty sure on other difficulties it's just bigger. Like maybe on challenging is like 5x5 instead of 3x3.
Does that actually make a slide puzzle harder, making it bigger?
In my opinion, it doesn't. Like, it just makes it longer.
Right.
It's kind of like a Rubik's Cube. If you're into Rubik's Cube, solving a 3x3 and a 5x5 is pretty much the same, it's just longer.
Okay, we're all in agreement that this is not a kid's game. Oh no. Oh, I see what he's doing. Go ahead.
It's a very serious game. I don't know what you're talking about.
Serious speedrun, though.
Also, someone asked if Minnie is actually faster than Mickey. No. It's just cosmetic. But anyways, we're done with Mickey. Minnie's Ultimate Challenge. So now we're into X-Men. Oh boy.
X-Men Mutant Apocalypse. Yeah, so this is a game. This is quite the game.
Yep. So the goal is to beat stage 5. Everyone is going to be doing training mode. Not only because you get more lives and because it's easier, but also because on mission mode, your special attacks actually need to be performed like fighting game inputs for some reason.
Yeah, so this, I mean, you got to bear in mind that this is like the age of like fighting games, being really popular and things going from the arcade into console, and people trying to get that arcade effect at home. And I think that like having the moves list, they probably wanted to market this as both a fighting game and a platformer. So they kind of wanted to have a little bit of both. But yeah, it makes it so much easier when you can just like press a button to attack as opposed to having to do these move combinations.
So yeah, this is you said it was a mix of fighting game and platformer. I'd say this is just a beat 'em up.
Yeah, I guess I shouldn't say fighting games so much as beat 'em up, but a lot of beat 'em ups don't have like aren't so heavy on like the move combinations or like the button combinations in order to get.
Yeah, I
the
guess
basic
that is
attacks
true.
to
Yeah.
happen.
So
Yeah.
the game consists of 5 stages, as we said before. At least training mode does. But the cool thing about it is that every stage. So it's not like you have a set of stages and then you choose character for that stage. But instead, it's kind of like a Mega Man game in that you have a stage select. It's just that it just so happens that every stage is played by a different character. So you don't have stage 1, you have Psylocke's stage.
Right. Now, is this overall structured like you play the different individual character stages, and then you go on to like a set of stages that like after you've done each of the individual characters, then you could go on to like a set of later stages where you can either choose characters or something like that? Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
But we're not getting that far in this, right? We're just doing
No, we're just doing the character-specific stages.
stage 5. Yeah.
You can see here the high kick infinite combo, where you just fly on the boss. And that's it.
Now the stages can be done in different orders.
Yes, it can be done in any order you want. Most people do Psylocke, Gambit, Beast, Wolverine, and Cyclops. I don't exactly know why. They just do.
Freight's using Cyclops now, though, and so he's not doing that order.
No, but again, it really doesn't matter. There's no connection between the stages at all.
Right. Yeah, if you were just speedrunning this game, you'd probably start with the harder ones or the more dangerous ones and then do the easier ones later. But
yeah,
and again, a no reset context, if there's no carryover, then it shouldn't matter. But we do see that Hulk and Stu have made the same choice.
Yeah. Yeah, apparently Psylocke has the most RNG, which I can see on the final boss, because the final boss of Psylocke can just stand back, and I don't know if that makes a difference for the high kick strat, but I know it makes a big difference for the punch strat. Yeah. But yeah, we have Gambit. I'd say this is pretty much the only character that doesn't rely that much on special moves for the combat. And also, it will never stop being funny to me seeing such a big character like Gambit on such a tiny boat. It
That is
will
a really tiny speedboat.
it will never stop being funny.
Yeah. Huh. The way everything just freezes when you deliver the final blow to a boss is kind of weird.
I remember the first time I played it, I thought the game crashed.
Yeah, I thought that just now. I'm like, oh no, the stream froze. Yeah.
So now we're into Beast. I've seen a lot of people in the Discord saying that Beast is the hardest stage. But it doesn't seem that reliant on RNG, so I guess that's why they start on Psylocke. But yeah, Beast can headbutt. It can bounce on enemies as well. It can hang on ceilings.
Basically Blanca, except minus the electricity.
Yeah, pretty much. There are also floating mines for some reason.
Are we in a sewer or a factory? Like, what is this? It's gotta be a sewer.
Yes.
Yes, we're in all of those things. It is both of those. It's a sewage factory.
So that was Beast. Pretty straightforward stage. It can just get out of hand quickly, but it seems like it went fine for everyone.
Mhm.
So now we're into Wolverine. I'd say Wolverine is the easy stage, honestly. But yeah, you can climb on walls, and that's pretty much what the whole level is centered on. Just you being able to climb walls.
I gotta stop watching this sliding puzzle. I'm becoming nervous and agitated. I've gotta not look at this sliding puzzle for a moment.
No, bro, man, no, you had it. You had the top row. No. No. Oh, there you go.
Hey, we got it. Okay, good.
There you go.
Oh, we're in. There we go.
Nice. Okay. Truly the ultimate challenge, yes.
That was the ultimate challenge, yes.
So, done with Wolverine. Now we're into Cyclops, which I would argue on mission mode, Cyclops is really hard. But having the chance to just shoot a laser with a single button that one hit kills every enemy, yeah, on training mode is one of the easiest. So the strategy here is, as you can see, just jump away and shoot lasers, and you win. and the boss of Cyclops isn't even really a boss. It's just a box that you just shoot lasers to, and you win. You can tell it's really difficult by looking at it.
Mission complete.
Yep. So we're done with X-Men. What's the next game? Oh boy.
What's the next game? Oh my gosh. It's Home Improvement. This one, yeah, people had a lot of complaints about this game at first. I think over time, I saw less complaining about it, or maybe people just kind of resigned themselves to just accepting it. But this is a really interesting game. There's it's great platforming, a lot of like fast moving. I don't know about great platforming. Maybe it doesn't feel that way when you're playing it, but it looks really cool. And you got a bunch of different like tools you can use. I don't know. I think it looks like there's a lot of variety to it. Okay, you want to do your best, Tim Allen? Go ahead.
No, I refuse.
Oh no. You can all do it in chat though. We'll just fill the chat up with that.
So the thing about Home Improvement, it's a Sonic game, but you're finding crates. That's it. What I mean by a Sonic game, you see all these bolts or nuts or whatever that you're collecting. Whenever you get hit, you shoot all of them. And as long as you have at least one, you're okay. And the main goal of the game, collect all of these crates. I'm pretty sure there are 5 in each stage. You have different tools, as you can see. You have a nail gun. You have I think that's a hammer. I don't know. Whatever you do to break the walls open. You have a jackhammer. Later, I think you pick up a saw.
More power. Chainsaw, yeah. There's some grappling mechanics in this.
Yeah, and honestly, that's probably the most interesting part of this game, in my opinion. The fact that you have a grappling mechanic that you can just use to get higher up or balance out or whatever.
What is the story of this? Are these supposed to be like movie sets or like TV sets?
I
or something?
think.
Because this is called it's set completed, but
I don't know if it's set as in a set of a tool, because I'm pretty sure your goal is to do a new tool or create a new tool. I don't know. It's just weird.
yeah, I think it's a studio of some kind, right? Yeah, you're running around the studio. And the crates, there's like tools come in the crates, and you need to get all the power tools or something. Like I wish I'd taken a moment to find out what this game's actually about, besides Tim Allen running around. But
I mean, that's all you need to know, really.
okay, that is what it's really about. Oh, that's right. The manual for this, yeah, just says real men don't need manuals. And yet it's not really all that obvious what to do in this game. So you kind of do need a manual for this, more so than a lot of games.
So you can see runners, mainly Hulk and Suckers too, they have picked up a power-up. So the thing about this power-up is it gives you a slider higher jump, which is the main use, pretty sure, at least for this goal. I don't know if it does, if it gives you more damage for the weapons. I'm pretty sure they break blocks faster, but I'm not entirely sure. The bad thing about this power-up, one hit and you lose it. Now you can get it back because it goes flying upwards like a bolt.
Mhm.
So you can still damage boost and whatnot. But if you fail to do that, or you take a hit while falling and you can't get it back, it's gone. There's no other power up in World 1, pretty sure. Oh, that's right, it lets you run on spikes as well. Yes. Yeah. So it's very important. It's very important. Mainly the jump, because that way you don't have to backtrack, or you can get to another crate faster. And also you can use the jackhammer to like clip inside the ground and get the invincibility helmet. I don't know why. I don't know if that's exactly what's happening or not. It's just sure. So yeah, you can see it's a very technical run. It's a lot of grappling, a lot of precise jumps, some damage boosting as well that you have to control to get your power up back. So you can see now why most runners think this is a punishing game. Because if you lose your power up, it's very difficult to come back. At least on stage 2 and 3. Pretty sure on stage 4 it's not that necessary, but you know. And also the sound effects are
Yeah.
amazing.
Set completed.
Yes, I'm pretty sure that was level 4 for Hulk.
Yeah, so...
So the boss is right up.
Mhm.
And, you know, of course it's a dinosaur boss. I mean,
Of
what
course.
else is it gonna be? And the main strat is to just get on this corner, duck and shoot.
Dink,
That's
dink,
it.
dink, dink, dink. Yep.
Still wondering why they decided to give the nail gun the mechanic of it goes in random places sometimes.
Yeah, I guess it just kind of nerfs it a little bit. Just makes it a little less powerful.
But yeah, and that was Home Improvement. And now it's time for Pitfall. So this is probably one of the most technical games in this list, I'd say. If not the most technical.
Yeah, and this is also the first game in the list so far that's full game. We are beating the full game, and we're more than halfway through the list. You can tell we put the longer ones at the end, because it's only been an hour, and this is like, we're past the halfway point now. Just going to look around some of the other players. Looks like Aaron Delby's just now starting Beast stage. Let's see. Smart Alec is in Home Improvement. We might swap Smart Alec in at some point. Back in, I should say.
And I see Ireland Island of Endor about to finish stage 4 of Home Improvement.
Okay, looks like Thor of Kenya is in Pocky and Rocky. Oh, we could swap in. We could swap in Ireland of Endor. We could do that. Let's do that.
So Pitfall.
Yes.
In my opinion, this looks very similar. I don't know who the developer is, but it looks very similar to Aladdin Genesis. And yes, I know Genesis, and talking about Genesis in this rate, I know, shocking, but you know.
Sometimes the subject comes up. That's how it is.
But there is a lot to this game, like a lot. All of the bosses except the final one are skippable by doing a buffer jump on the ground that's supposed to trigger the boss fight in getting to the exit before then. And yeah, there are a lot of different clips, different jumps, different health management as well, because you don't actually see how much health you have. You just have like an accurate prediction. For reference, your health meter is that image on the top right of the screen of your character getting eaten by a crocodile or alligator. I don't know the difference. And the closer it gets, the less health you have until it eventually eats it and you die. It's a really fun health bar. It's really unique, but it's really hard to know how many hits you have left.
Right. Right. Yeah. If you don't really, it's a problem for a speedrun if you're trying to plan out your hits. But.
So I don't know if this is the stage with that skip that was recently talked about.
Was that was a skip right there, right? Sorry, on Zucker's stews, right? Can you just go through a wall?
I don't know. It's very difficult to tell what's solid and what's not in this game.
Yeah, no, that is true.
But I don't know if this is the one with the platform skip. I don't think so, actually. But yeah, it's a lot of running around, knowing where to go, dodging enemies. Maybe not that much, because we have discussed the health bar, but you do have quite a lot of health. I don't know if it's like 10 hits, maybe even more.
I think this is one of the better looking games in this list.
Oh yes, I would totally agree on that.
The animations are really good. Like, just look how detailed the animations are. Like, just how much stuff is going on. Like, definitely you can tell that like a real animator made these things. Like when you're bouncing on those like stretchy cords and like your feet flop over your head. I don't know. That's clever.
It doesn't seem like any of our racers are having that much problem with Pitfall, at least so far.
Yeah, I think this is one that you kind of know you need to prepare for, so this one probably got a lot of practice. I would be interested to see like what percentage of people's times they put into each of these games. But I would imagine this one, not only just because it's full game, but just because it is such a just like a complex bit of platforming that you have to do. Like, look how much stuff is happening like per minute in these levels. You know?
Yeah. I've seen a lot of people practice this and the next game, but we'll get to that later.
Yeah, for different reasons, but yeah.
For different reasons, yes.
Yeah, if there's any game that drew more, ire than Home Improvement, it would be Wario's Woods. But
So seems like Hulk is getting into the other scroller, which again, Super 16 has to have other scrollers.
of course, I mean, in any game where you could possibly put a minecart ride in, you have to put a minecart ride in. That was like a law back in the 90s. I don't understand this animation though.
Me neither. I guess it's trying to balance,
Looks like you're
but putting your hands forward is like the opposite of what you want to do to balance.
like slapping an invisible mule to make it run away. That's what I'm going to assume it is.
There you go. Yes, that's it.
Off with you.
That's the piece of the puzzle that was missing. There you go. And I also have no idea what those monsters are supposed to be. But yeah, Soccer's 2 now getting into the other scroller. Hulk has quite a bit of a lead there.
Yeah, Hulk really gained some time. We were pretty close during Home Improvement, I guess, but yeah, that lead really opened up.
And I don't think Hulk will have problems with this game at all.
Right, so this is a game that Hulk has run plenty. Just ran it in Superstars last week. Yeah, normally Hulk does run a lot of Super Nintendo games and often has an advantage in these races for that reason. But I actually think this time around there's not too many games that Hulk was already an accomplished runner at. So
yeah, I'd say there's Gold Patrol and Pitfall, and I guess Demon's Crest, but that's about it.
I think that seems right.
It's very hard to put a list together that has that has no Hulk world record or that Hulk isn't on the leaderboards.
Right. That is true.
Oh, this is one of the skips, I'm pretty sure. There you go. Hulk got it. Also, I guess we haven't mentioned, but you do have different weapons in this game. You have your boomerang, you have your slingshot, and then you have this explosion thing, which does a lot of damage and hits everything on screen. Also, yeah, Hulk is on the final boss. It's the only boss you fight in this run, because every other boss you just skip. And that's it.
Yeah, that's it for Pitfall.
Okay, so now the game that everybody is scared of.
Right. And there's a lot of game here. We picked. We didn't need to pick a goal this long, but we did. And I don't know. Yeah, 1 through 25. People seem to do okay 1 through 20, and then it's somewhere in the mid or the lower 20s that
Mainly
start to fall apart.
23 and
Yeah.
24.
Right.
Because they're the ones that have a very specific enemy type that I guess we'll talk about it later when we see it. But it pretty much means you are hoping to get good RNG on a diamond to get rid of those specifically. But yeah, Warrior's Boots. You do a line of 3 or more, and if it has a bomb on it, they blow up.
Yeah, I've always really liked this game. Actually, it was the NES version that I played more of, but this game is similar. It has a few slight differences to it, and there's some different modes to it, but yeah, still the same concept. And the thing that's really cool about Warriors Woods is there's like 2 things going on. You have the actual puzzle, like the pieces that you have to line up, but you also have a character that you're moving around. And so you are doing platforming as well as doing puzzle game stuff. And there are so many different things that you can do, picking up a single thing, picking up a stack, like splicing a stack. You can pick things up and hold it in the air so that stuff lands on it faster. There really is, and you can kick things and have them like slide and drop down into little gaps and things like that. So there's a whole lot you can do. But these diamonds really, like, I'd say have the biggest effect on things. Like, because when you get that diamond, you bust that diamond, it gets everything of that color. And that's really where the strategy comes from.
The main goal of the speedrun is to clear 5 or more in a row, which grants you a diamond. Now, this diamond can appear of any color if it's on the board. Doesn't have to be an enemy on the board. So if, for example, if you're creating a diamond and you have all the enemies are red, but you have a single yellow bomb, the diamond could appear yellow and be completely useless.
Cool.
There you go. The nice thing is, yeah, once a color is cleared, you shouldn't get any more drops of it.
Exactly.
Although sometimes, like, just before you clear something, you know, the next thing drops and now you still have that color. But
yeah, that happens a lot, actually. That's the main reason also why you will see the runners prioritize getting rid of a diamond with all the bombs that are left. Because diamonds get rid of all the enemies of that color, not the bombs. And if the bomb stays, then you're just getting more garbage that you can't use, because you can get more things on that color even though you don't need it. Just like that, Hulk just got a green gem because there's a green bomb on the field. And now another green bomb dropped, even though there are no green enemies left.
Winner.
Yeah.
And now he has white as well, and it's just, yeah.
Yeah.
This is why you want to get rid of colors.
Now, the initial arrangement of the board is going to be the same every time, right?
Pretty sure there are like 2 patterns for each stage.
2 possible patterns.
That are mostly similar anyways, so... At least I think, I don't really remember. Oh, there you go. Got a blue gem again.
Hey, whoa. Good timing there for Hulk. Yeah, 2 configurations per stage, okay. Yeah, so there is a reason to practice, like, the specific strats for a stage, besides just, you know, your general practice of, like, you know, getting good with the mechanics.
Winner.
Alright, Ireland Vendor is in Wario's Woods as well.
Nice. Yeah, everyone is still pretty close together. This is everyone's race. You might see the Hulk versus Zuckers 2 and think, oh, there are 4 rounds of difference. That's a lot. It's not. everything can go wrong in Warrior's Boots. So there's still a lot of race left. So here's the thing as well that we might see. You might see a bar right below Birdo. If that bar fills up, Birdo goes away and Wario appears. And now that means you can now have enemies dropped aside of bombs. And that can be really detrimental if you're like 1-2 enemies away to beat the goal. Or beat the round, I guess.
And at this point in time, the stages should be doable before the bar fills up, but that's going to be harder and harder as time goes on.
Yes. Especially on the 20s, because I'm pretty sure once you change world, which you do after level 19, the bar actually fills up faster. Oh, Hulk getting 2 pink gems.
Winner.
That doesn't seem like anyone is having too much trouble for now.
Yeah, right. And we're still not in the 20s, so it's probably going to go pretty smoothly up till then for most people.
Cool.
Does it help to end this stage towards the right side of the board?
I'd imagine so.
I don't
I'm not
know.
entirely sure, but I would imagine so. Because you're closer to the transition.
Yeah, I don't know. Some games, like, that's not the limiting factor, but I'm not really sure how the timing works on that.
Well, anyways, Hulk is onto the 20s. And now there are 4 colors instead of 3.
Winner.
So I don't know if we're going to see any of them, but there's other types of enemies, some that you have to hit several times, and they change each time you hit them. Some that you have to hit several times within a certain period of time, like you hit them and they temporarily change to a different state, and then you must hit them again in that state before they revert back. But I'm not sure that we're actually getting up to that in the 25 level goal.
They are. Those are levels 23 and 24
Oh, okay,
that
got
everyone
it.
is so scared about.
Got it.
So
Yeah, that was always the most annoying part of this for me.
Sweet.
level 23 is going to be the first one, and it's gonna have an enemy that is 1 color at the beginning, but once you actually destroy it, it will change color, and then once you destroy it again, then it's gone.
Right. But it doesn't go back on its own, as there are eventually enemies that will go back on their own,
Yes.
like if you don't hit them the second time. But
Yes, and that is the enemy on stage 24, which will pretty much be, it's just 1 color, just like the others. However, once you hit it, it will start blinking, and if you don't destroy it again, before it stops blinking, it just goes back to normal. So you need 2 quick succession bombs. Okay, here it is, level 23. These are the ones that change color. As you can see, Hulk, the strategy is very simple. Get a diamond, hope that you get a white. It didn't, it wasn't a white. And now he has green on the board as well. Oh wow, yeah, this is terrible luck.
oh no. Oh,
So now,
that's a white diamond. Oh no. There we go.
yeah, now the main thing is if you don't get it, now what you want is to get all of them to change color at once as soon as possible, because that would mean no bombs will appear of the other colors. However, not really true. sometimes a bomb, there's just a single bomb over there and it still goes off. It's a mess.
Now you see these fellows with the pointy hats right there. Those are the ones that... No, those are not. Wait, are those the ones you need to hit twice? Yeah.
Yeah, the yellow ones. But Hulk got a gem, so...
Okay.
Doesn't have to worry about them anymore.
Oh, come on. Come on. How about a white bomb, please?
Uh-oh. Wario has appeared.
Uh-oh. There we go. Oh, no, there's more enemies. Okay, good. Hulk did manage to get out of that. Oh, yeah, it's true. They have the icons on the left, which do say
Yes.
what's special about them. That's true.
Pretty sure Soccer still got good RNG. I haven't seen it, but pretty sure he got it with RNG on 23. Now on 24, let's see what happens. But yeah, round 25, which is our end goal, is just another round, and that's it. Ooh, good RNG for Zakus 2 as well. Really good.
Sweet.
Okay, Hulk finished. Soccer Stew real close, though. I feel like Soccer Stew made up some time during this.
Yes, I'm pretty sure.
I think Soccer Stew's been playing real well in this, because, yeah, there was a much bigger gap when we were doing Pitfall.
So next game, Animaniacs.
So there's a little bit of a choice here in the goal.
Yeah, the goal is to beat 2 studios. Pretty sure everyone will go for the same 2 because they're the fastest,
Right.
which are Fantasy and Aquatic. But I've seen someone, not entirely sure who it was, that went sci-fi. Which I guess it's also an option. I haven't seen too much of it, but...
Mistake, cat.
Ah, yes, I obviously know them. Ooh, Soccer still got Wario on the final level. Okay, but it went by fast
Worked
at
out
least.
anyway.
So Animaniacs. This is a one-hit death game. Once you die with one character, you still play with the other 2. But then you have... Obviously, you don't have the other one, so you can't really do the move of the tower. Well, you can with 2, but it just won't go as far high. But yeah, the main thing is, if you lose all 3 characters, that's a complete game over. It has passwords, but it's a complete game over. Until... not until, unless... you have continues, which you can only get by getting these coins in the levels. And having luck on the slot machine right below you. Which, I will say now, if you find the slot machine distracting or annoying, get used to it. There's you can't turn it off. Seems like Ireland Offender is on 23 and got good RNG. Sadly, he still has a couple that change color, but still good enough. And yeah, as you can tell, Animaniacs is very ad-scroller heavy. But that's just how the game is.
Right.
For the part that are not other scholars, though, it's a very interesting speedrun because it has a lot of movement. You can initiate dashes, you can bounce off enemies. If you haven't died yet, and you still have all 3 characters, you can easily get over obstacles without having to do some of the platforming. Pretty sure that actually only happens on Fantasy, though. And the bosses are... At least the first boss, it's very interesting. Also, the guard. I haven't seen any maniacs. I'm sorry, I should, but I haven't seen it. The guard can grab you, and of course, that's death. You can bounce on it, though, so at least you can stun it. Well, you can stun him a little bit, but... Rolf the guard, I don't know anything about any maniacs. And that's the boss. Right there. You just have to lure it under the giant anvil and get it splatter or something. I don't know. So Aquatic Studio, also known the one where you have to mash a lot. Those rafts, you have to keep mashing the dash button to go forward. And I don't know if you have to actually mash really fast or if just a specific amount will get you to max speed. I actually don't know. But the thing is, it lasts for a long time.
What is it about anvils?
I don't know, they're funny, I guess.
I guess so.
So here we have the octopus fight. If you miss it, don't worry, it will appear like 3 more times. But the gist of it is always the same. Move the cannon to center left and jump on it to make it shoot. And that's about it. So here we have another scroller. But this time, the pirates that are swinging around don't actually kill you in one hit, but they push you, so you could die in one hit by getting pushed to a pit. Yeah.
Okay, well, we're all in agreement about what
Yeah.
things we don't want dropped on us. I'm curious to know what everyone's favorite skits were from Manamaniacs.
I've heard the reboot is good. But again, I haven't watched anything.
The reboot, I missed that.
Yeah, there is.
This is a very long pirate ship.
Yeah. Yeah, don't ask.
It's like a big donut-shaped pirate ship, and we're just going around in a circle.
Honestly, that would actually make a lot of sense.
Pinky in the Brain. Is there Pinky in the Brain in this? Or do they only just focus on these characters?
So, the main story of the game, pretty sure is you have to collect scripts that are in each stage.
Mm-hmm.
You might actually have seen the script on the way to the fantasy studio because you go next to it, but you don't pick it up because it's slow. And I think, like, I don't know if that unlocks some kind of true ending, or if you actually do need all the scripts to finish the game. I don't really know. But yeah, Pink and Brain are actually the antagonists.
Right.
And just like that, Hulk is done. We haven't talked about it much because it's just 3 more
Right.
octopuses that you have to fight. One of them has
Yeah.
a pirate, and that's it. Okay, so next game. Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. This is a great game. I love this one.
Yeah, we do need to say explicitly that this is a great game. You might not guess this by. No, this is a really cool game, and it's kind of it is kind of funny. Like at first, I thought this was maybe a little bit too close to like X-Men Mutant Apocalypse because they do kind of look like they're kind of cut from the same cloth, but gameplay wise, they end up being quite a bit more different than that. So. And this is just regular Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, not the movie. There were 2 of them, similar names, as well as at least one Japan only release that I think was different than these 2 as well.
I didn't know about that one.
I
know there are 2 Famicom games on NES, but I didn't know there was one on SNES.
I think so. Actually, I may be wrong on that. Let me just see. It's the. Is this the same? The Gekiso Sentai Power Ranger Zenkai?
I think so. I don't know if Sentai and Power Rangers are actually the same. I think so, right? Like they're
How can this not be the same? It looks so.
Like they are the same, right? It's not a different franchise or anything. It's just localization, right?
Or is this based on like what the original thing was that they took the footage from to make the?
I have no idea.
Actually. Not a localized Super Sentai game. Yeah, I was wondering, like, maybe this is the original, or that's the original IP, and Power Rangers is the thing that they based it on, or that they based on that. Oh, okay. So it's not that different. All right, so why are we the Pink Ranger?
Okay, so we're the Pink Ranger in the first stage because there are a lot of one-hit enemies. And having an arrow that can go through the screen and do piercing helps a lot. You can see there in Hulk's screen where you just shoot to either side and you kill everything in one hit.
Yeah.
That's the main reason why we go Pink Ranger on the first stage. We will change on the second stage, but we'll get to that later. And yeah, most of the speedrun of this game comes from putting enemies together so you can combo them together and finish faster.
I've never seen anyone fight with a bow, like the kind that shoots arrows but minus the arrow.
Yeah, like using the bow itself as a weapon.
Right.
So here we have the first boss. Generic skeleton sword fighter. I don't know. Mighty Morphin Power Rangers lore. I don't know if this is an actual character or not.
If I had to guess, is this like an important character in the Power Rangers series, or just something that the game designers made up because it would be a cool boss? I'd probably guess the latter. Oh, pterodactyl power.
Oh yeah, that's another thing. You can get what the game itself calls bombs, that are just those bursts of hits on everything on screen. They are useful for bosses. So anyways, Area 2. We're going to use the Yellow Ranger. And the main reason for that is frame data, actually. Trini can stun lock most enemies, but it's also very useful for the final boss that we'll see later.
Okay, so that is an actual bad guy from the
Oh,
show. That's good.
literally named Bones. Oh, that's a really interesting and clever name.
I mean, I do appreciate when I do appreciate when they actually do a little bit of research about the show when they make
At least, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll agree to that.
because sometimes you know that the game designers just like took a picture of what the characters look like and like, okay, that's all we need. We'll just make a game based on this. Done. You know. But okay, we have 3 out of our 4 on-screen players in Power Rangers. I'm not sure if any of our off-screen players have gotten into Power Rangers yet. If anyone happens to know that, you can let us know in chat here. We are trying to rotate people in and out a little bit, but also try to focus on the people who we think are candidates for winning this race.
The good thing about this as well is that if you get bad luck or you mess up during the first half of the level, once you morph, you get all of your life back. Which is... it's amazing. It has definitely helped me a couple times.
So you have some decision making, like you play in your normal human form for a while, and then you switch over when you need it.
Yeah, I don't know. You just get to a certain part of the level and oh, I guess it's time to morph now. Cool.
Well, that's interesting. Gnarly gnome used an accordion to hypnotize people by making them dance in a cave, and was beaten after getting whacked with his own rake.
Oh, that explains the accordion question mark. Whatever it is that he uses to produce sound waves in this game, that explains it. But yeah, this is the only platforming you'll see on this game. Or at least in this goal, I don't know how the rest of the game is. And did you know you can wall jump in this game? You are required to do it once. Pretty sure this is the part where you actually do get to
Yeah, that
wall
was
jump.
it. I just saw
Yeah.
Hulk wall jump. That was it.
That's the only way to get up there, I'm pretty sure.
That's,
Yeah, there is some platforming later apparently, but I don't know about that.
Yeah, it's things like that that you call the Nintendo Power Hotline for. You wait on hold, and then they tell you, oh, you can wall jump. And that was the answer to your question.
So yeah, you can... We're getting very close to the second boss already. And again, you can see the main strategy for going fast in this game. throw an enemy into another enemy, and now that they're together, you can combo them together.
Mhm.
So the
Yeah.
second boss. This is why we use Trini here. She's fast enough to actually full combo the enemy. But not only that, if you time it properly, you can get 3 hits, run off the platform, do an aerial attack, and when you land, you can still get another full combo going. But it is pretty difficult. And once he teleports like that, just use the bomb, and if you time it right, that's it. Oh, Hulk missed like 1 hit or 2, probably. Yeah, 2 hits. And that is Power Rangers.
Yeah, Power Rangers done. 4 more games left.
Don't underestimate the length of this race, though. 4 games left. 4 games left, but these are probably the longest.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, they are probably the longest. We did try to put the longer ones towards the end. I don't know. I was estimating this would take longer than 3 hours, but I don't think it will. I bet we'll see sub 3 at the end at this point.
It would be really close.
You think?
I doubt it, but would be cool to see for sure.
So the top players were getting some of bests that were under 3, including the 45-second times.
Well, this is Demon's Crest. I wonder what this game is about. So this is the 3rd game in the series of Gargoyle's Quest.
Mhm.
And they took a very different approach on this one. On the Gargoyle's Quest games, you're supposed to you have a very limited amount to hover, and then as you progress into the game, you actually get more and more time until eventually it's infinite. But here you just get infinite hover right from the get-go, which is cool.
Right. The first 2 Gargoyles Quest games were kind of similar. They're almost like RPG-like, in that you have this big overworld and you go around to different like towns and stuff, and you power up your dude, and then you can float for longer, which is kind of the limiting factor that stops you from doing certain things. You know, not being able to float for very long. But this game is structured maybe a little differently.
Yes, and also by the fact that it's not linear at all.
Right. Yeah, that's true. I guess the Gargoyles Quest games were even though they looked like they were linear, there was always only kind of one thing you can do at a time.
Yes, they give you a map, like an RPG, and they give it makes you think that you have a lot of options at once. But if you follow the path, there's only one way you can go every time.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, Demon's Crest. Now the goal is interesting. We could have done any %, but that's really freaking difficult.
Yeah, the any % run is nice and short, but yeah, it is a big challenge. I think we made the right call here. I suppose just saying to collect any 4 crests. It's a little confusing by what's meant by a crest, but basically you start with one thing in your inventory, and you need to get 4 more things in your inventory.
Exactly. Technically, some are actual crests, like the Earth Crest and all of that, the Transformation Crest, and then the others are actually part of the Fire Crest. But, sure. And I'm pretty sure everyone will go through the same route. The first crest is pretty sure mandatory. It's like linear at the beginning, which is the Earth Crest, the fight against Arma. And then everyone, I'm pretty sure, will go of Nunu, Flame Demon, and Flyer. I hope I got those names right. And yeah, that's gonna be the the main route. I don't think anyone will go for anything different.
Hmm.
Oh, Flame Lord, not Flame Demon. Sorry, my bad. But yeah, Hulk is already done with the first crest,
There
which
we
is
go.
the only one that is mandatory. I'm pretty sure. Like, I'm pretty sure there are others that are mandatory in context of any percent, but in context of this goal, that is the only one that you actually do have to get. Yes or yes. Now that we have the Earth transformation, we just slide around and dash.
Yeah, so the dash is the advantage here, right? That's some good horizontal speed.
Yes. And it works similar to like Mega Man X, where if you jump out of the dash, you still get the forward momentum.
I like those echoes. That looks cool.
So yeah, there's a lot of damage boosting in this part.
Right. You do have a bit of health to work with here. Now, how does upgrading the health work in this?
So I'm pretty sure this is going to be it. You get 2 health upgrades at the very beginning because you start with 4, but then you fight the intro boss, you get another health upgrade, and then the hieroglyph, I'm pretty sure it's called, and then you get the 6th hit point. I don't think in this route anyone will go for any other health upgrade. However, people might go for safety and get a potion. So the thing about Earth transformation as well is that it's great for bosses, because while the air projectile does, I think, the same amount of damage as the normal projectile you have on your regular transformation, if you fire it while you're standing, it slides on the ground, so it's harder to hit, but it does double damage.
You really gotta love the art in this game. Like both these bosses that we're seeing up top now look so good. They're so creepy.
Do.
Yeah.
Hulk is done with the second crest. He'll be going now to Flame Lord. And yeah, if you have everything memorized, I don't think the actual levels have RNG on them. Maybe they do, I don't think they do. I'm pretty sure it's the boss's pattern that it's actually RNG. Although, maybe you can manipulate it, I'm not entirely sure.
Wait, the fireballs falling from the ceiling they are random though, right?
Actually, yeah, maybe.
I
Yeah, it says
can't
so,
remember.
actually.
We did this game like many years ago on SpeedGaming League, and I thought that was one of the complaints about this level, unless I'm just mistaken.
I'm not entirely sure. But yeah, you can see on Flame Lord, using the grounded version of the Earth transformation is very useful because again, it does double damage. So if you can hit the boss while on the ground, you should totally try to do so. Saves quite a bit.
All right, what's that crest do for us?
Pretty sure that's... So I know that's a different weapon for this transformation, but I don't know what said weapon actually does. I think it just breaks block.
Oh yeah, okay.
At least I think. I don't know if it even does more damage. But if it's like the other Gargoyles Quest games, I'm imagining it does the same damage, but you can fire two at once instead of the usual one. Yeah,
Wow.
you can fire it twice, yeah.
This section looks so good when played by Hulk.
When played by someone who actually knows what to do.
Right.
So yeah, this is the last boss of the goal. This is Flyer. I remember testing the game and I've had a lot of trouble with Flyer. And apparently I was like the only one.
Oh no. Gosh, another just creepy, disgusting looking boss. The art in this game is just so good. Okay. Oh, right, so you can stand on the tail, of course, right?
No, I'm pretty sure you hit him on the face. But you stand
Yeah, you stand
on
on the
him.
tail.
You stand on him because grounded, double damage again.
Right, they ground damage.
And that's it for the Hulk.
Cool, well that went by quick.
Yeah. So Hulk is going now into one of the games that it was obvious it was going to be in.
Sure, you can't. Yeah, sure. If you kind of caught on to the timing scheme, or the timeline that we were using for picking these games out, there's no way we couldn't have DKC in here. It's also interesting because DKC is one of those. It's one of the games you think of for Super Nintendo, but it came out more than halfway through the SNES's life cycle, the first of like the three. And it took them this long before it was made. So it was the whole series is very late SNES era.
It's a game you think immediately about SNES when you're talking about SNES, but that's what you do now.
Right. But yeah, probably maybe the fastest moving game we have here, and I would just say overall, like per minute, like the highest level of like speedrun content. Like there's a lot to be done in these. I mean, maybe up there with Pitfall. I'd say this and Pitfall look like they're just the highest input complexity.
Yeah, maybe not necessarily the hardest games, but definitely some of the hardest to learn.
Yeah, the most stuff to learn. It really seems like it. But I'm glad we picked World 4. I think if we'd gone any less than that, it really wouldn't have given people a chance to really get the feel of the game. But we are allowing glitches. Like I'm pretty sure we allowed just about everything, right?
We allow glitches pretty much the same as the all stages category on speedrun.com, which pretty much means you can pretty much do whatever. It's like no major glitches, kinda, except not really, because you can still do super jumps and you can do the wrong warp kind of thing in World 4. I don't know how it's called.
Mhm.
You can still do that, but you have to beat every stage in order. So you can't just do a wrong warp to the World 4 boss and that's it. Which I don't even know if it's possible, but if it were, you still couldn't do that.
Right, yeah, we are following the all stages rule for this.
But yeah, for anyone that hasn't run DKC or doesn't know how the speedrun works, you pretty much want Diddy Kong the entire time.
Mhm.
He's the fastest. And not only that, but you also want to roll through enemies as much as you can. Not only through enemies, just roll in general is faster. But if you roll through enemies, the roll gets extended. And if you hit more and more enemies, it goes faster and faster and faster. Yeah.
Which is exactly what you want in a speedrun. Yeah. And correct me if I'm mistaken here, but the victory animation at the end is different depending on what character you have.
Not
Right.
character, but on version. On any other version of the game, it's just a jingle that you can't do anything about and you have to wait.
Oh,
But on version 1.0, if you mash, you can skip that.
okay, that's what it was. Yeah.
Which I don't really know why they changed that, but okay. Like, that seems like a very minor glitch, and it almost seems like it's easier to just let it be. I don't get it, but sure, okay. But yeah, you're gonna see a lot of shortcuts in DKC. Most of these levels you may not actually play. Some you can do super jumps on, some have a warp that get you to the end of the stage, some have barrels like that level Hulk just completed that gets you through the air like half the stage. And just like that, World Done is done. World 1
Yeah.
is completed.
Big banana. So how's a super jump work?
Don't ask me.
Okay. That's a big question. Maybe someone in chat can explain it a little bit.
I just know that you do some things with barrels,
Yep.
and then you jump on an enemy, and suddenly you're flying.
Yeah.
That's all I
as
know.
much as I know too. Press Y. Easy.
Yeah.
Press Y.
Like this level, for example, you get to a hidden barrel, and you are at the end of the stage. That was a 10-second stage. I like the explanation of the
Yeah,
super jump.
I'm glad we have so many experts to help us. This is good.
But yeah, you can clearly see how the movement is really fast, and yeah, it's difficult to learn. Like, you have to learn the layouts to know, like, okay, I jump here, I land there, I roll. There will be two enemies here, like, which I can roll, but jump over the last one because that lets me jump here, and you have to learn everything very well. Okay, so here comes the super jump, I think.
Yeah. Oh, yep. Okay.
And there you go. And now you get to hidden barrel up there. Why is it up there? Well, you're not normally supposed to jump. Pretty sure the normal way to get that is like you get a tire, a hidden tire, and then you push it backwards until you get there, and you jump up. But again, who cares, right?
Well, Ireland vendors have gotten into DKC as well, so pretty good. I'm going to look around and see where everyone else is too. Weldy is on Super Pitfall. Thor of Kenya is on Home Improvement. Smart
Oh.
Alec is on Demon's
Okay.
Crest. Go ahead.
No, it's just Hulk that jumped on the same barrel like 3 times. So I haven't gotten to this point in DKC. Are the moving barrels that hard to time? Because they look really hard to time.
So Smart Alec is more than halfway through the Demon's Crest goal, so he might possibly be the 5th place person right now. Slim Kirby is on Pitfall. Renegade Not is on Michael Jordan. Raze is on Home Improvement. Ryla's on Mickey. Yeah, I think we probably do have the top 4 people right now, I think.
So Hulk got the bird. Don't know the name of the bird. I just know Ramby, and that's about it.
The bird, was it Squawks?
Well, yeah, the bird squawks. Yeah, pretty sure that's the name. But all the other animals are like.
Oh, espresso. That's right.
Espresso.
No, Squawks is
Yeah,
the
there you go.
parrot. Squawks is that parrot from that.
Yeah, Squawks is the bird, the parrot.
My
Yeah,
bad, my bad.
Express is the ostrich. There you go.
That's right.
I don't know. Yeah, so far so good on DKC. I haven't seen that many big problems. Like I have seen Hulk lose Diddy for a bit at the beginning, but that's about it. Okay, so here is the skip for this level. You get the funky plane, and you mash on that spot of the map in that corner. If you time it right, you get warped to the next level, but near the exit, and you just don't have to play it. Pretty sure you have like that's a frame perfect trick, but you can just mash. So. Obviously with the super jump, I don't know if that was a roll or not. I don't really know how the super rolls, if that's the correct name, worked. So I just know that Zuckers 2 is flying and doesn't care about anything in this level. Where is Zoggers 2?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Nope. Oh, that's bad.
Is there a ceiling?
Oh, no, we're out. We're out. We're good.
Oh, okay.
Ew.
That was that was really scary.
Oh, I see.
Like, I knew you have to release it sooner because, you know, it's a
Yeah.
super jump to just keep going upwards, but
Right.
it took so long that I thought, wait, is there a ceiling there?
Nope.
Okay, phew.
So we're in world 4 now, right?
Yes. The Snow World. Which I'm pretty sure does have ice physics. Yay. But anyways, we skip this whole part by just getting to a hidden barrel, and that's it. I don't really know why they put so many hidden things. Like, I get it, it's cool, but at the same time, it's like, in case you don't want to play the level, here you go.
Rare knew what they were doing. We won't question.
That's fair. Ooh, Hulk. When pretty sure that's difficult. I've seen a lot of people just switch to Donkey Kong to get into that barrel and get the shortcut. Yeah, Express is back. On this level, it's really good.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm pretty sure this is like the 2-minute level. That is just a water level that's very long for no reason.
Well, the reason is so you can listen to the music.
Yeah, that's a good reason, yeah. Zark is still getting into World 4 as well.
Yeah, I think the Hulk's lead has opened up quite a bit. It does seem like the Hulk is a bit further ahead than he was before this game. I think that must have been Demon's Crest, really. I mean, it's got to be it.
Maybe. But Final Fantasy 3 is still here.
Yeah.
And a lot of things can go wrong in Final Fantasy 3. Or Final Fantasy 6, depending on how you want it to be called. It's the same game.
Some things can go wrong in the Lion King, too.
suckers to opting to just use Donkey Kong for that jump. So yeah, here's the dark level in Donkey Kong Country. You could get a light, but it's laggy, so we're just not gonna. And if you don't see what's happening, don't worry. None of us do. I think you can get a super jump or a super roll in the level Hulk is in right now and skip everything, but I don't know how hard it is in the stage, so wouldn't surprise me if he just went if he just wanted to go safe. But this is the last boss of the goal.
Hey, banana. And we're off to the penultimate game here, Final Fantasy 3 or 6. US 3 or North American 3, Japanese 6. And this is by far the longest of the goals in today's race.
Well, all of the other games were about 10-12 minute long, Donkey Kong Country being closer to 20 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Final Fantasy, the goal is going to be around 30 minutes long.
Should
30,
be
30, 32, something like that.
Mm-hmm. But it's really necessary because, you just to get in, to really get a sense of the game, it does take a while because there's just so much plot because we're introducing all the characters and you got to go all over the place and meet a whole bunch of people. So there's a lot of downtime. So it is a little bit of a rest after, you finish with TKC. I'm sure that will be nice.
Yeah, I'm giving you the commentary for this one. I know nothing.
Yeah, I really felt like all the Super Nintendo Final Fantasy games were very different from each other. Like this one feels more like later RPGs, like other maybe like Chrono Trigger and just some of the other things that came after that. But Final Fantasy IV seems much more like the original, NES ones to me. That's true. The 3 NES FFs are quite different as well, yeah. Oh, now we're talking about which one's the best. There we go. A lot of people like in 5, it looks like. All right. Well, we're bringing in another commentator here to help me out. Welcome to X10 Power. And I also think we've lost Yugario. But welcome, X10.
Thank you for the welcome. So, how many games into the race are we so far?
Well, we're Final Fantasy 6 here is the second to last game.
Okay, sounds good.
So go ahead and watch on the screen share. You see that?
Yep, I see it.
Okay.
Yeah, much better. Thank you.
All
So
right.
yeah, give us a little insight. What's going on in this speed run? So during these sections of it, what are we doing here?
Alright, so right now we're playing as Terra and these 2 goons, and we're going out to investigate this crystal at the end of this cave. That we'll eventually find out that it's actually an Esper. Sorry for the spoilers. So there's gonna be a few things going on here and there. We're gonna meet up with some Margos, doing some random encounters. And eventually, these mech suits are gonna be no good after we're done here. So here we're at the first boss and Rehawk stream of the Wasok. Now this is very fun encounter because you don't want to attack it when it's in its cell because it will counter attack you. Which the actual encounter is, I can't remember. If someone could fill me in. So after we're done with this cave, we're gonna get this a time in advance. We'll meet up with Rock, and we need to escape this town we're in at the moment. Okay, I see now. It changed a bit from the last time I've seen the speedrun of it. So we are forcing the counter so we can get through the fight faster. Okay, I see. And with healing Terror says it doesn't die. Thank you, Amalgus, for the follow-up. So going back to the conversation Future was having before about how all the Final Fantasies are different. I think of all of them, 6 does stand out the most of being one of the best ones. Though in my heart, Final Fantasy V is my favorite. Hey, I'll admit, it's a great game. It's just not in the tier of Final Fantasy V for me. For the Pixel Remasters, I don't know if they have infinite MP or not. Hopefully someone in chat, since I mentioned it, can say something.
Right. So one of the interesting mechanics of this game is that action bar. You know, we wait for it to fill up, and when it fills up, then you can take your action. Now, manipulating the timing on that's where much of the skill of the battles comes from, right?
I honestly didn't know you could manipulate that. I remember
Well,
it's called the active time battle.
Well, I just mean like not that you can game the system, but or I mean not that you can change the way it behaves, but like using that. I mean,
Yeah, like you could like pre-plan your next movements. So like you see Taylor's ready to go, you set her up to go, but you can hold the next person so the enemy does his attack and they have two go at the same time because they'll probably charge at the same time. So you could theoretically wait and predict when the enemy is going to attack. Because I know in some future Final Fantasies, they actually use that to help manipulate some of the fights. Not completely, but just enough that they have more control.
all right, the whole country exiting that place into the cave here. We are probably not even halfway through this goal. We have a lot more to go.
Yeah, no, we got a lot more to go.
We have a lot more.
There's a lot.
There's a lot of dialogue coming up.
Yeah. Yeah, we haven't even got to the sandcastle. So the encounters here, that is that something that is that's not something that people are manipulating in this goal, but it is possible to manipulate the encounters that you get, right?
Yeah. Yeah, you can manipulate everything. But at the same time, I doubt anyone's gonna go for it on a race setting like this.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like I don't think we're going to see people doing that today, but yeah, that would normally be part of the run. Right, and there's something that can be done prior to starting your run that helps you get onto the RNG that you want, right?
If it's like Final Fantasy IV, there's actually like set seeds. So if you time and actually like when you time the system and when you hit start when you start the game, it'll put you in a certain seed bracket.
Mhm.
So okay, so every time you reset and load the game, you advance the seed by 14, and you can use that to help navigate on which seed I'm according to the document. Okay, that'd be very interesting. We're now getting ourselves introduced to Rock here, who's going to eventually save Tail right now. I'm like, I'm trying to time it. And right now we need to navigate to the end and avoid all these enemies, which you can do this by finding a set path with these moguls. Kupo.
Kupo, indeed.
Had to call it out. Kupo. And Rehawk is doing this perfectly. All he needs to do is wait for that last two wolves to move out that hallway, and he can clear out of the room by defeating the soldier. So, while we got some downtime, of the games on this list, what games have we all here played previously before this Super 16 event?
Myself, Uniracers, Pocky Rocky 2, Home Improvement, Pitfall, Wario Woods, Demon's Crest, DKC, Final Fantasy, and Lion King. About half of them.
For me, it'll be Uniracers,
Yeah.
Mickey's Ultimate Challenge, Pitfall. I regret that decision to this day. Animaniacs, Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, Demon Quest, DKC, Final Fantasy 3, of course, and Lion King.
That's a lot. That's a lot more than I have. I played Uniracers. I've played Mickey's Ultimate Challenge, just not the SNES version.
That's right. It's Genesis 2, right? Yeah.
No, I was the weird one that played Game Boy.
Oh.
I don't want to play DuckTales on the Game Boy.
Oh,
It holds up.
DuckTales 2 on Game Boy is where the good stuff is.
I haven't played the second one. I want to play the first one.
Sure. I've played Warriors Boots. Not that much, but I've played Warriors Boots. I've played Demon's Crest, I've played DKC a bit. And I've somehow played Michael Jordan. I remember I played it for a mystery tournament. You can guess how it went.
Yeah. Well, we do have all four of our runners onto Final Fantasy VI now.
Seems like it.
I don't see anyone else on it yet. I was just looking through. Smart Alec is towards the end of the DKC goal. Smart Alec 24. Let me see. Yeah, I think that would be my guess for who's in fifth.
Yes.
And we will cycle through the other runners as people start to finish. We will try to, well, if possible, try to get everyone on screen at least for a little bit. Sometimes the finishes come so fast we can't do that. But we're spaced far enough apart now that we should probably be able to get it.
Yes, I think so, yeah.
So you have the games in this list. There's a big, there's a big disparity between how popular in speedrunning terms, like how many people speedrun. Something like DKC or FF6 versus some of these other ones like Michael Jordan or
Pitfall.
Pitfalls actually have more people than I expected, really.
Yeah.
Really?
If anything, Home Improvement, I think, has very few runs.
Yeah. Right, that one might have the fewest runs out of all these, like the fewest leaderboard runs. Maybe Ghoul Patrol. I don't know.
I'm looking right now.
Isn't Ghoul Patrol like only Hulk?
So I'm just looking at 80%. For Pitfall, it has 14 people.
That's a great question, Sir Nico. I don't know.
Ghoul
They just
Patrol
are.
is 1 person.
Yeah, I think Ghoul Patrol is the one with the least runs.
Yep, 1 person. And right now, he's in the lead of this race.
Ah, okay. I don't know. We'll see. It'll be interesting to see who goes back after this race and learns like the rest of the levels on any of these games. Just to
Wondering who will go on and learn 1 to 99 in Warriors Boots.
That sounds fun.
I've been trying to learn Toy Story.
That's a game.
Brutal.
That's a game.
I'm like, oh yeah, I should be able to go through this pretty easily. No. Even with the invisibility cheat, that game is hard. No,
I mean,
I
if
guess,
the game is fun, it doesn't matter if it's hard. Yeah. At least for me, I would enjoy the speedrun anyways.
no, I do speedrun Activated too. I know hard games.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, okay.
We should start picking the games for the next Super 16 while we're here. I've heard some great ideas already.
You want to do
I-
Activated 2 any 2 stages?
Full
That's
game.
actually kind of the thing we did 2 years ago.
It's only an hour speedrun. Top.
Yeah, just a,
And
an
I'm the
hour
worst
long.
player. I can do another hour. We can do a Toy Story up to after the first RC car stage. We had to hit Buzz underneath the desk. You want some evil ideas? Let me know. No, you won't play one game when to sign up then.
We'll just add like the first 16 games alphabetically, and that's it.
We should just do the list alphabetically. We should go through all, 1,400 games alphabetically.
If we pick small goals for each one,
Yeah.
it can only take maybe 2,800 minutes if we give each game 2 minutes of time.
Yeah, let's just give every game like a 5-second goal. Just turn on the game.
Well, the
That's
goal is
it.
just get killed in every game.
Ooh,
Oh, that's challenging in some games.
the
Yeah.
death percent 16.
Someone had a site like Speed Death's Archive or something like that, where it's just a speed run of dying in whatever game, any game that you wanted to submit.
Let's just submit a few ones to that then. I die instantly in some games.
We have plot happening on 3 out of our 4 screens here.
Gotta love plotting the speedruns.
Yo, you gotta love Saban and Edgar's story in this game. Or I'll say E and S.
Yes, that's their actual names.
So Mega Man X2 or X3. I'll vote for the X3 just because it's harder.
Okay, wow. Ah, yes. Thank you for chatting Zockers 2 while you're racing. That's...
I have a bit of downtime there. Huh?
Hey, I've done stuff like that before. I got called
Alright.
out by Fiesel last time. I said Rehawk is at like the halfway point now for this challenge.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Approximately. Give or take
Because-
2 minutes.
Because what's left right now? Like, you go to the city, buy things, and then you actually go to Vargas, right?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. Also, an important thing that I definitely didn't know, I was just watching people practice this game, and it happened to one of them. Never use magic from this point onwards.
Oh yeah, it's quite horrifying.
If you do, you get like what, a 1-2 minute cutscene of the other characters being like all shocked.
Yeah. Though I have to say, the toughest boss fight in this game was Vargas for me when I first played Final Fantasy 3.
Oof.
Because I was playing on the Game Boy Advance. That's the only version I had available to me at the time. And I didn't read all the text, so I couldn't do the input for the attack I had to do to beat the boss.
Oh, yeah. Okay, that makes a lot more sense now.
Yeah, it looks like unlikely to be a sub 3. True.
Yeah,
True.
I imagine that, but I still think like sub 305 may be possible.
305. Yeah, maybe.
I don't really know. Yes, now they're gonna wrong warp or something, and
Let's
they're
walk
gonna.
up those stairs 64 times. See what happens.
Oh wow. I didn't realize how fast the Lion King could be. Ooh.
The Lion King's like 10 to 11 minutes for their world record, right? Somewhere in there? 10 point something?
It's 11 minutes and 55 seconds.
Oh, it's 11. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
So I'm going to get a point of information quickly. I'm like, I was going to look this up before we start talking about it.
It's gonna be interesting seeing how the racers do on Lion King, because if you haven't played Lion King, it's hard.
Well, we're playing on easy, but even so, it's not. It's
Even
not
so, it's really hard.
Yeah, some of the gimmicks in the game makes it really tough to play, especially at second level.
Oh yeah.
The monkeys?
Yes. To this day, I've yet to beat that stage. I still love the game though.
It is hard, but it is good.
Okay, so hear me out. Tom and Jerry from the next Super 16.
I don't know how the SNES game is.
It's
the worst of the
clunky.
bunch.
It's clunky, huh?
It's
That
a little
gives me
clunky.
so much hope.
I used to rent that game so many times from Blockbuster that my mom actually straight up bought it from Blockbuster for me.
Yeah, exactly. Like playing on easy on Lion King, I'm pretty sure the only difference is just the amount of lives you get. The difficulty itself, it's still the same. But still, even with so many lives and continues, it's still difficult to even finish. So, luckily, all of our racers have put a lot of practice. So. So now we're in the mountain I don't know the name of. And we're gonna get to Vargas real soon.
Yeah, the number of hits on the hyenas is pretty important. Yeah, taking more hits, because those are. I thought those fights were the toughest thing about it. Is trying to get them to behave.
Hulk is getting pretty decent RNG. Not that many encounters. Mountain is Mount Colts. Thank you.
Okay.
Alright, this is the final save point before Vargas.
Yes, I think so. Pretty
If
sure.
not, Yeah, that is the last one because we're circling around to him now, basically.
Yep, and Hulk is saving. Good choice. For a race like this, you don't know what's gonna happen. Might as well.
Yeah, because especially he. Did we even see him save up to that point? You had to go back to the very beginning of the game.
Yeah, I think so.
So yeah, I'll always safety save there. Now, I would be honest, of all the Final Fantasies, Final Fantasy VI is probably the one I played the least.
Okay, as I said, that the Hulk was getting very lucky with very few encounters. Just as I said that, boom, there you go. 1,000,000 encounters every step. That's the commentator's curse. Yes, exactly. This is just, level it up, make the race more exciting. Yes. Definitely. So Hulk is into Vargas. Let's see how it goes.
Yeah, from what we can tell so far, these are the 4 leading players in the race. Of the 20 people, these are the 4 in front, I think. And this is the boss of this goal that Hulk is fighting right now.
Yes. Zarkers 2, leading behind, just entered the mountain.
There could be anyone's race if anything happens here. So, nothing's guaranteed till you cross the finish line.
Especially with Lion King as the final game.
Yeah, I mean, if Hulk died at Vargas, this could flip to Zakers 2, but I don't know. I don't see that happening. We'll see. We'll see.
I know it could take this finding blitz input.
Okay.
You have to go hit left, right, then left to do pummel here.
Yeah, as long as Hulk does that, he should be fine.
And down.
And that's it. Okay. Hulk is done with Final Fantasy VI. You know what that means? We're going into the final game.
Yeah, so we're probably looking at maybe a 3:04 finish time, assuming things go really well for Hulk in Lion King.
Yeah, probably around that time. Which is really good.
Yeah. We'd estimated it would be like a 3:15 or so, 3:20 maybe for the top runner, but
Now, I
But-
remember reading this. Oh, sorry. I remember
No,
reading
no, I'm
this. I remember reading this in the rules. They had to say like for 45 seconds when they start up the new game, roughly.
It's 45 seconds. Yep. So that's
Okay.
why Hulk didn't go directly into it. For people who are wondering why was he sitting there on the screen.
Yeah, I've always kind of pointed out and kind of refreshed myself.
So Hulk is gonna possibly get a tricky jump here.
It starts.
And there you
See,
go.
Yeah,
That's
so
for a
that-
health upgrade, which makes this game a lot safer.
Yeah, there are some jumps that you can just barely make. If you kind of hit it right at the crest of your jump, you can grab. Here we go. Here's the monkey level that everyone talks about. This is one that if you just rented this game and had no idea that you can go at the monkeys and they turn around and that gets you to the next area, this would be a really tricky thing to figure out on your own.
Now I know how.
Can't wait to be king, but everyone else just was thinking, can't wait to be done with this level.
And there's Espresso back again.
Ooh, Hulk got the jump. Really nice. So I'm pretty sure that's a frame perfect jump. That pretty much skips all the bottom part of the climb there. Oh, he got both frame perfect jumps. Let's go. I don't think you can buffer that, right? I think that's just jump as soon as you land.
Like I said before, I've never beat this stage. I'm just kind of watching like in amazement.
Yeah, no buffers. Thank you, JKL. So yeah. Pretty sure that's... Oh no. Hulk has to roar a couple more monkeys and there you go. That should be it. Also, Soccer's 2 on Vargas right now.
I love taking a damage boost every now and then. Now, how tight is the platform in this stage here? Like,
Those-
when you did the climbing back and forth.
Yeah, I had a hard time with that climb. I did make some mistakes there when I was playing through this.
I guess it's just one of those things where once you get the timing for it, it's not that bad.
Oh wow, got a nice stack of those hyenas.
Wow, yeah. Okay.
So for the hyenas, I remember there's some manipulation, right? You have to like jump at the right time to get the hyena to jump instead of charging or something like
I
that.
think... I don't really know how the manipulation works. I just know there is some kind of manipulation, and that's it.
Alright, so Sulker still is on the 1K now.
Very
We
nice.
It's on the Stampede part.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure if Hulk were to have something happen, Zarkus could catch up.
No, I like how easy it makes the Stampede stage here look.
Yeah, because it's actually very funny. I'm pretty sure there's like a pixel where if you stand on the right pixel, nothing hits you, or like you get damaged twice and that's it.
It's pretty cool. Not a lot of games had a gameplay like this section right here. This is
Yeah, I
pretty
honestly can't really think of one like this.
good.
I had question today being on PS1 with Crash Bandicoot.
I mean, yeah, but
That's true.
Anything before that is The Lion King. I can't think of anything else.
yeah, like I'm pretty sure Lion King is the first one to do something like that. I think. Oh, Mickey Mania did? I only played Mickey Mania like stage 2 or whatever the evil doctor was.
Of all the Mickey Mouse games, that's one of the ones I played the least amount.
I again I played that one on a mystery tournament. Whoever thought exploding skeletons should damage you, that was bad. No.
Oh.
Okay, so
Is that
pretty
all?
sure. Ooh, that's
for the Hulk.
That is the. Pretty sure that's an RNG rock.
Not too bad though. We had a checkpoint.
Yeah, I don't think he has to do the skip again, right? No. Okay. Okay, so it could have been a lot worse. Okay.
Cool.
If y'all don't mind, I'll do some singing here. Hakuna Matata, what a wonderful phrase. Hakuna Matata ain't no passing craze. It means no worries for the rest of your day. It's all power-free philosophy. Hakuna Matata. Now that I was scar, I'll stop.
Here's United States, Canada, Mexico, Panama.
Oh my god, no. Ooh, that's another death from Hulk. Pretty sure those logs are not RNG, right? Sure, that was just a mistime.
Oh, I don't remember.
Oh wait, no, did he go to the wrong path and took a death to get back up here? At the middle of the waterfall? I cannot tell.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah. Hey, we're adult Simba now.
Yep. You can punch or claw, I guess.
Yeah, I don't think lions have a punch.
Lions can punch. No, probably not. You're right.
They could paw you.
Yeah, but that's not a punch.
I guess that's been more like an open slap. Fair enough.
Yeah. Do you want to be the one to tell a lion they cannot punch? Okay, fair enough. So I'm pretty sure these are just skips. Where you just suplex an enemy on next to a wall and then you get your hitbox on the other side of the wall. The ones on these states at least seem pretty consistent. Pretty sure there's some afterwards that are more finicky.
You must
No, this is the end here, right?
Yeah,
Almost.
the end of this
Oh,
stage,
wait.
I
That's
guess.
right.
I mean,
Yeah, that stage, right?
so I don't know if yeah, the volcanoes now.
Yeah.
So what they're gonna do here, instead of going all around and on this stage, you just do that. That's
They
it.
fix-
You're just at
They
the end
fixed
now.
the stage and it's at the end now. Okay.
Yep. Easy.
And we got another person in the Wine King. Islands in Wine King.
Yep.
Mr. Fleet is almost at Vargas by the looks of it.
Seems like it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's one of the caves in the mountain. So
Almost.
yeah.
He's almost before the save room.
So yeah, Hulk is now just waiting for the platforms to appear, so he can just get out of this stage.
And he's going jumping back and forth when his column is getting lava. Or magma in this case.
Hot rock.
That works. I'm thinking, well, technically, is he inside or he's outside the volcano?
For me, it's just hot rock. That's it.
Okay. Fair enough.
Okay, so I'm pretty sure there are only like 2 levels left. Like this is
And-
the one where you have to defeat all the hyenas, and then it's the final stage.
Yeah, the fight with Scar.
Yeah.
Like, I've seen, like, some of the speedruns of this game in the past. So, like, I know, like, the stages.
Yeah, this. I don't think I would have enjoyed this level if I got here casually, like even as either as a kid or now. Because a cave maze just doesn't sound fun.
Oh, I did to the 6-year-old us.
Getting all the hyenas in the same place, right there. And Hulk is onto the final stage.
No, it's getting intense.
Yep. Let's hope Scar isn't too much of a jerk.
We'll find out. Well, I know. I think he's like the ultimate jerk. He did kind of get your dad killed.
I mean, it might just take a long time. I don't think. Yeah. Like, it's just gonna be a bit of manipulation heavy, or something. I don't really know how it works. I just know that it's weird. Also, this jump. I forgot about this jump.
Yeah.
There you go. Okay, so here we go. And that is time.
305.18 for Real Hulk from the looks of it.
Yeah, race time has it at 3:05:10. We're seeing GGs from the other runners in race time.
Just for context, Hulk's comment on racetime.dg is Goal Patrol sucks, there I said it. Which is
That's-
ironic considering he has the only full run of that game.
Well, that does say a lot. If there's only one person that has a full one.
All right,
And yeah.
we'll hop over to Stu's audio. There we go. Beautiful. right, I'm gonna bring in. We'll bring in Smart Alec.
305 is a really good time.
Yeah, for sure.
Like the, you may think this is easy because of how easy the runners made it look. It's definitely not. This list was difficult.
I think the easiest game on this list is Mickey's Ultimate Challenge.
I'd argue Fatal Fury 2 is the easiest of all of these games because Mickey's Ultimate Challenge can still give you a hard time because of the slight puzzle.
So, I was saying like I'm not the best at fighting games, so Fatal Fury I probably could pull off 3 opponents, but I don't know the game too well.
Yeah. So seems like Mr. Freed is approaching the end of Final Fantasy.
Curious what the audience thinks. For those who have played, a lot of these games, which do you think is the most difficult? Like, of the games what do you think is the most difficult one in this list?
Personally, for me, of the games I played that I mentioned before, I would have to say Animaniacs and The Lion King.
Yeah, Animaniacs is really hard.
Yeah, a lot of people were saying Wario's Woods was the thing that had the most trouble with. Because it's just a game that I played a lot when I was a kid, maybe I'm not quite in that same mindset, but I don't know. I never really tried to do it in a speedrun context, so maybe if I was that concerned about it.
I think it also had something to do because it's like you see the world record on Warriors Woods, and for the
Right.
goal it's like a 7 minutes something,
Right.
and then you see that the best time on the spreadsheet of everyone is like a 9 something. It's like there has to be something wrong here. It
Right.
can't be that hard. It can't be that hard, right? No, it is that hard.
Yeah, that's often the case with puzzle games. Is that the skill ceiling is just so high on it that you can't really get close to world record without devoting your life to it.
Yeah, that's the thing.
No, I don't see why we're gonna have them do 99 rounds. It's only an hour or to 2 hours.
Right, easy. Home Improvement pops up a lot, and when people are comparing these. Yeah.
Okay, so Zockers 2 on the final boss.
Here we go.
Yeah, I've never played the game Home Improvement. I only watched the show.
Very similar. Practically the same thing.
And
Zockers
that's a
2 finished.
GG.
Yeah, it's a GG with 309.36. GG to Zockers 2.
Really good.
We'll get some of these runners in there to chat. We're actually not anywhere close to another finish, so yeah, maybe I'll swap some runners here, and then we'll see if we can get those two in to talk about the race.
And
Zockers
that's a
2
GG.
finished. Yeah, it's a GG with 309.36.
Testing 1, 2.
But yeah, seems like third place for now is Island Defender. And I'm pretty sure fourth place for right now is Smart Addict 24. I don't think aside of... I think Mr. Feet is also fifth place. I don't think there's... Oh wait, no, Mr. Feet is fourth, so Smart Addict's fifth. I am blind apparently. But I don't know who else is on Lion King, if anyone else.
In a second, I'll go hop through the different runners and just see who's where.
You must take your place in the circle of life.
Okay, we are joined now by the Hulk. Congratulations, Hulk.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Hi, everyone.
So what 305, is that about what you were expecting? Like what were you done some practice runs, like what times were you getting?
The last one was a 307, and before that a 308. 305 is actually pretty good, especially with the really rough start that I got on Ghoul Patrol. It was absolutely atrocious.
So tell us about that. What happened in Ghoul Patrol for you, from your perspective?
Well, first, the game actually had the audacity to start by itself a little bit before I was supposed to start the race, so I had to reset, and I lost 13 seconds.
Oh.
That was stupid. But then, in the first level, I got some problems leading the demonic tree to the last victim. And in level 2-1, normally you're supposed to have some enemies spawn next to the victim in the lower right corner, but it just didn't happen. Sometimes it doesn't happen, it's kind of rare. And there, I had to run around for like 15, maybe 20 seconds to get some enemies to kill that guy. It was really, really poor in terms of luck.
Classic race luck.
Yeah. I was a little bit salty about that, but fortunately, honestly, most of the games went really well. Pocky and Rocky was just okay without being great, and Mickey also wasn't very good. I took too much time on the side puzzle.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
side puzzle at the end can be a bit challenging. Once you get it down, though, it goes
Yes.
really smoothly. Though, you want a fun challenge, doing the hardest difficulty.
Yeah, sure. Hardest difficulty, it's something for sure.
It's a really huge puzzle, right? So
Pretty sure
there's
this-
a lot of
I think
Pretty sure
Looks-
this slide is like 5x5?
it's 5x5, yes.
maybe 6x6 even. It's really much harder.
Yeah. So to have done as well as you did, despite all that, to end up with 305, you must have had like personal bests on some of these games, right?
Yes, Demon's Crest and DKC were both a little bit better than my personal best for each one. Oh, and Pitfall also. Well, it was not like a real PB, like War Record,
Right.
but it was PB for the sessions of practice that I did past a month and a half. It was a 10-10. That's really good considering my War Record is 956.
Yeah.
Went
Wow.
really well.
So real quick before you continue, Ireland just finished in third place.
Oh, nice, GG.
with a 3:15:59.
Yeah, that's, I
GG.
think that's also a personal best for him, I think.
Maybe, yeah, I don't remember his full run time.
And for Stu as well. He had a 3:10 before. So yeah,
Yeah.
everybody improved. That's great.
So I have a good question for you, Rehawk. Of the games you just played, are there any you want to go back to and complete the whole game?
Yes, there's some that I really enjoyed. Well, I really enjoy Warriors Woods, but I've actually already beaten it. But it was a discovery from this list, and I've already beaten the whole thing, just to try to get better at the game in general. And I think I'll be interested in Animaniacs. I think
Good
it's a really
choice.
fun game.
It's a really fun game.
And I've also already picked up X-Men. I've submitted a time for the training mode, and possibly I'll try to run the whole thing. It's also a really good game, and I've enjoyed it much more than I thought I would. And I'll try to also improve my Lion King time.
So yeah, going into this, you probably had some expectations about what you were going to like and what you weren't going to like, what was going to be hard, what was going to be easy. But like, what really surprised you learning these games?
I would say Warriors Woods. I didn't expect to enjoy it that much, and yet I'm not the very best at it. I got twice ever a sub 10, and I'm super proud of it. And I knew that Stu got even better, and some other people as well. But I don't care. I'm very happy with all the practice that I did, and I finally got a sub 10. In this run, it was a 10:59, so barely sub 11. I consider that to be pretty good for the full race. So yeah, so there's that. Uniracers also is a really decent game, very fun.
And Home Improvement, you also really liked, and that was a great game, right?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Well, I think it kind of grew on me. It's not as bad as Michael Jordan. I think Michael Jordan is the absolute worst of this list. It's worse, I think, than Home Improvement. Home Improvement is kind of bad, but I'm almost starting to like it with how much I've played it. But I'm really scared of playing further into the game because it's probably going to be much worse later on. I don't know. I was also surprised by Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. Now that I think of it, it's a really solid game in its genre. I found it a lot more reliable to learn than some other beat-em-ups that we had in previous lists, like Final Fight or Maximum Carnage. It's probably because in this one you don't move in 3D, you just move in one single plane, and it makes a lot of the enemy manips and a lot of the movement much more reliable, and much more learnable. You see what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
I really enjoyed that one. It's a really good speed game, a good game also, with really great music. It was also pretty surprising. I didn't expect to like that game that much.
Yeah, I imagine.
Yo, hello.
Yeah, we are also joined by Zockerstu, second place
Stu.
finisher for this. GG.
GG Hulk, what an insane
Eh.
time. Like, really,
GG.
just unbelievable.
Yeah, thank you. I can't wait to watch it again because I must have been behind by far after Ghoul Patrol. I guess I must have caught up at some point. I wonder where.
You weren't you weren't. I don't think you were in the lead at the end of Ghoul Patrol. You were like third or something
Definitely
like that.
not. Definitely not.
But if I remember correctly, you and Stu were really close, like around 2/3 of the way through. You caught up a lot in Pitfall, but then I think Stu got caught up a lot in Wario's Woods, I think.
Ah, nice.
Yeah,
What was your warrior time?
I think it was a 10-10 or so.
Oh my god, yeah, that's really good. Yeah, I got 10:59.
Yo.
Sub 11 is pretty good. Yeah, sub 11 is pretty good, I think. Pretty good for me. I don't think I'm as good as you at the game. I did what I could though, but I just I just couldn't quite get the time that you got. I saw on the spreadsheet that you got to 9:06.
Yeah, that
So
was
pretty,
one of the
pretty
games
unbelievable.
where everything went right, because this is like my most overplayed game this year, definitely.
Yeah. But yeah, you're right. You had to play that one a lot in order to really get it.
Yeah, for the last third of the games, the two of you were very close. I think that Hulk, you ended up just gaining a lot of time on Demon's Crest and pretty much just held that lead out. But you were within like a minute of each other at some point in there,
nice.
and then the gap kind of widened a little bit, like in the very last couple games. But yeah, it was a close one.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yes,
I can't wait to watch it again.
DKC was probably my worst this run. Like I even forgot I was watching the stream, and I even forgot to stop holding a jump for the super jump. So that's why I had to
Oh, yeah.
20 or 30 seconds at the exit just to fall down.
We
That is
legitimately
weird.
thought you soft lock somehow.
Yeah, we were all
Luckily
worried.
not.
Yeah.
But that was not good at all. But
For one, my Demon's Crest and my DKC were really good. They were PBs. I got an 1121 Demon's Crest and an 1857 DKC. So those
Wow,
are
you got
PBs
an
by a
18.
little bit. Be happy with that.
An 18 DKC on race day, that's really good.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's my second one ever. That's great.
So Zakers, go ahead.
Alright, well, I'm gonna ask the same question as we Hulk. Is it of the games you played today? Which one will you be interested in going back to?
Oh, was it for Hulk? I did not.
No, I got that question already, actually. So
Yeah,
yeah,
it's
it's
for
for
you,
you.
Yes,
For you,
that's
Steve.
what I thought. So, okay. I think it's also Warriorwoods, but I would never run it because it's just too long. Like 99 stages, I watch Prezi play it a lot, and it's just so brutally difficult in the end. And that's why I would never run this. But it was probably the best game for me. But maybe learning the rest of DKC1 and maybe even looking more into Power Rangers. But I don't know yet. Just burned out on these games a little bit, but definitely not Michael Jordan, yes.
I understand.
So that's the stinker for you, Michael Jordan.
Yes, definitely.
Okay. All right.
I'd say the I'm sorry, Hike, but the first 3 games even Ghoul Patrol, I grew on me, but it's still I don't like the slippery controls. The first 3 games were probably the least liked for me, I guess.
Well, yeah, to be quite honest, I actually like Ghoul Patrol, but today I didn't like it very much. Or at least it didn't like me very much. It was pretty awful.
And I have to admit that Home Improvement grew a lot on me, and I really enjoyed grinding the goal, but I don't know if I would learn the rest. It's still long after set 1, I guess.
Yeah, I would be low-key interested if it weren't that long. Especially since we managed to find strats that the War Rocket doesn't do. Because both of us, we managed to beat the War Rocket time by like 20 seconds.
Yes.
It's really significantly improvable, probably. It would be nice to look into, but yeah, I'm not sure if it's really worth learning the whole thing.
It looks like Mr. Freed is on the final boss, final Scarface.
Oh, nice.
It looks like Mr. Freed is done. That's GG.
All
GG.
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 4th place with the 325.54. Job well done.
And we've got a quick follow-up with Spark Alec. He's playing Squad for the final time here.
Is this the final time? The final
No,
Scarface?
I'm sorry. I was yeah. I'm up at 1.
But yeah, we're gonna get a fifth finish soon.
So, Zacchaeus Stu, what do you think you did the best at in this? Like, what any of these games were they a PB for you?
I have to look into that. I don't think I got a single PB, but I'm not sure. Nah, I don't think I got a PB. They are mostly average, but I think the best for me was probably really Ghoul Patrol even, or maybe it was Warriorwoods, or Animaniacs was also really good. So Demon's Crest was also good. These were probably my best, I guess.
All right. Did you actually know any of these games going into it, like as a speedrun?
I just knew Lion King, but my PB was a 1336 or something around that, so I definitely improved that because it was just a fun project in the past. And I don't know, I just know Pocky and Rocky 1, so it was interesting to see that it got a sequel. I didn't even know that. So yeah, I knew Animaniacs, but like the speedrun, and I just knew that it's a lot of heavy auto scrollers, so
Yeah, we kinda missed it, but that was a GG for Smart Alec as well. 5th place, 327.14. Really good time.
Like I say, the Final Fantasy 6 box music was pretty with the Power Rangers watching it wise.
So Hulk, what happened for your Ghoul Patrol actually? Like, was it the despawn of the ghost, or?
No, it was even stupider than that. The game actually started a little bit before the end of the countdown, so I had to reset it,
Oh,
and I lost 13 seconds. Then I got trouble with the tree at the end of 1-1, and in 2-1, with the bottom right corner, nobody would spawn to kill that victim for like 15 or 20 seconds. Yeah, it was really rough.
you know, it kind of reminds me of last year's Bomberman. So you are having it with the first games, I guess.
Yes, exactly. The problem with starter games, when you idle on the game, something unexpected happens. For Bomberman, I had to reset because RNG was changed. It just wasn't right. This time, the game actually decided to start without me doing anything.
Yeah, that's kind of weird.
So the Bro Edge Man heading to Lion King now.
Yeah, I see Broachman getting into Lion King as well as Falcon. I hope I pronounced that right. I probably didn't.
I'm about to swap in. I'm about to swap in Fred Coughlin, who is
Just finished Final Fantasy. Just finishing Final Fantasy. Yep.
Lion King. Yeah.
Okay, so like Fikun, them.
Yeah, Fikun.
I'm very bad at pronouncing things, as you can tell.
I'm kind of still surprised that Smart Alec guessed so many games correctly when we were able to predict what this
Yeah.
list would look like. It was just crazy. But then I saw that he actually played Michael Jordan before, and then I knew how he could know.
Yeah, I think I guessed like 5 correctly. And I sort of hoped for Ghoul Patrol, but I did not guess it. So I didn't really believe it would be there.
You gotta believe.
Yeah, gotta believe.
Hello, friends.
Hey,
Welcome
Ivan.
aboard.
Yo, GG, Alan.
GG.
GG, guys. Hulk, Zucker, Stu, you guys are absolute beasts. Amazing.
Thanks.
Thank you.
I've learned so much from y'all about how to prepare for this type of thing, so it's been awesome.
I'm glad you enjoyed. Yeah, it's been pretty amazing. You also impressed me in a way. I admit.
I appreciate
You're-
that.
Yeah, you're kind of a rookie for the Super 16s, and damn, 3rd place on your first one. It's really good.
Yeah, it was a lot. It was a lot, but it was a lot of fun.
Yeah, indeed.
So, Iron, this keep going to theme I've been asking everyone so far. What games of these 16 you just played will you want to go back to and play? Or speedrun?
Yeah, so I think there's a few I want to go back and get some decent times on. Lion King is one. Probably Demon's Crest as well. And probably
Oh, great.
Pitfall. Yeah,
Yeah,
you're familiar with
you
a couple of
have
those
good
games,
taste, sir.
Hulk.
You have good taste, sir.
Definitely not Wario's Woods, though. That's not the game for me.
Dang it.
Sorry.
I can
Also-
understand that.
For me, I was hoping to hear Animaniacs. I love that game.
I liked Animaniacs too. I might actually explore, the full run. Like one of the reasons I want to run those other games is because, they're the full runs and the race are close to them. But I know there's a lot more to Animaniacs. So that might be fun to kind of look into a little bit.
Yeah, it's a very, very game. Like each place you go to is completely different how it looks.
Yeah, the game looks fantastic too. The lane system is kind of like awkward to me, but once I got used to it, it wasn't so bad.
I kind of think of Sonic Heroes when I think of it, but that
Hmm.
helps.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So, Ireland, what do you think you did in this particular run today? What do you think you did the best in of your games?
Probably Animaniacs. I said I had a good time in Animaniacs before, and I set a PB today. Let me try to see what my time was actually. Let's see. Yes, I got an 8:18 on Animaniacs, which is I got like perfect RNG and made like 2 very, very minor mistakes. So I think in terms of just pure execution, that was probably what I did best today.
What do you think was the biggest challenge for you today?
Ooh, biggest challenge. Like I could go meta, or I could talk about a specific game. Definitely in terms of like a specific game, Donkey Kong Country, it just did not go super well. I lost like a good minute and a half to just those little tiny mistakes that cost huge amounts of time. So that was kind of unfortunate. I guess in terms of like the meta, just kind of, being kind of mentally prepared to accept making potentially large mistakes and, be able to recover from it and not go on tilt. So I did okay, but I think I could have done a little bit better on that when I got to Donkey Kong, but I think I recovered, but I think that's something that I'm going to be better prepared for next time.
Yeah, had you
Yes.
done a lot of... Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say something that is not really that much seen in races like this is the mental part of a marathon like this, where if something goes wrong, it's very easy to just get yourself tilted and then forget how to play everything else.
Totally, and that was one of my concerns about Ghoul Patrol is I was convinced I was going to despawn that ghost at the very beginning and lose like
Same.
45
Oh my
seconds like off the bat and be sad for the whole rest of the race. But thankfully it didn't happen. Stu, did you say it was the same for you?
Yeah, I even contacted Hulk like half an hour before, and I wrote him that I'm too scared about that ghost despawning. And then before the race, like 1 hour before, I just reset the game over and over and just went through there trying to get as far to the right with still spawning that ghost. And I was so scared of that, but it went well. Nothing to worry about, but it's still scary. You don't
Yeah, one
want
thing
to
I-
start the race with a bad note, actually.
Right, exactly.
I had the same fear.
I guess no one's immune then.
Yeah, exactly.
And one thing I noticed in practice, I've never had to end up having to do this, and I don't remember if I actually told anyone, is that if you think you might despawn that ghost, you can go to the far right and get him like on the screen for a while, and then despawn him going to the left, and that despawns him properly, so he respawns later. But I wasn't like confident enough to be like, hey everyone, this works. So I only did it like one time and wasn't like sure that it would be consistently reproducible.
That's interesting. I actually wasn't aware of that, and I run the full game.
Well, there's that demon in like the bottom left when you bait the ghost out on 1-1 to attack the person to the bottom left. That demon
Yeah.
kind of has a bad despawn in the same way. So it seems like it kind of happens whenever the camera is just kind of like on the border of the enemy. It seems like there's some kind of weird behavior there. So it seems like if the enemy is like cleanly on the screen, it can I don't know, I'm probably getting too in the weeds here, but it was interesting.
So I do have a question about Ghoul Patrol because I only play Zombies Ate My Neighbors. How close is it to that?
It's usually considered to be a lot worse, even though I like it, but that's because I grew up with it. It was a childhood game for me. It's it really doesn't control as smoothly as Zombies Ate My Neighbors. In Ghoul Patrol, you control your character like a car, pretty much.
I like to call it Zombies Ate My Movie.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, you have to get used to it. It's weird. It's fun when you do.
What's the full run of the game like, Hulk, compared to the first two levels?
It's a little bit of the same, except that you have to collect more stuff. You have to collect a lot of potions and guns to use against the other bosses. The worst is world 4, because there's just 2 levels, and in the first level we kill everybody but one victim. At the end of the level, you have to count on a certain enemy spawning and to kill the last victim. And if he doesn't spawn, then the run is really over.
Ugh.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Yeah, it sounds like a pretty rough experience.
Yes, it's very luck based. Kind of fun though.
So I have a question for the 3 of you. Which games would you like to see on a future race?
An RPG which is not like 30 minutes.
Ooh, I'd love to play Terranigma. That would be a really fun one. I'm not sure if that one's been in a race before.
No, it hasn't.
Not yet, no.
Yeah.
But I love the combat system in that game.
Yeah, the problem is that Terranigma has a very cutscene-y beginning. But yeah, it's like 23-24 minutes to beat the first boss. But it would work as a goal, I think. Yeah, there's just a lot of cutscenes.
I would, of course,
Yeah.
love to see Evermore as an RPG because it has a clean cut between the acts, and it would be kind of cool to try to play that safe, and wouldn't be that long. But yes, that's 1995, so who knows?
Mm.
Yeah, it's gonna show up. The 1995 games are gonna show up, I think.
So-
Actually, I guessed that Bonkers would be in the list. because it's in the proper date range, and it's a really safe and short game. I really thought that one would get in because it really works well as a full game, a pretty easy goal where you have infinite continues. You don't take too many risks. Maybe it's gonna show up in the next one.
So for me, I would like to see more people try Final Fantasy Mythic Quest. Just like Foodborne Dungeon, be about 15 to 25 minutes, and ActRaiser 2.
ActRaiser 2 was already fun when it was on a race. And by fun, I mean most people hated it at the beginning and then liked it a lot.
No, like once you understand the mechanics of that game, it's such a fun game to play.
Yes, it's great actually. It takes some getting used to, but it's a great game. It's really fun.
Of course,
Would I
and
still
easy.
love to see if we would see Pluck one day, because that's also a very, very nice jump and run. It's a lot of
Oh,
fun.
Block, yeah.
But
Yeah.
it's difficult for casuals, so like very difficult.
Have there been
Maybe I
any
could
rail shooters?
preemptively run it.
Oh, what was
You
that?
mean,
Hulk?
like,
Yeah, I was saying maybe I should preemptively learn it in case it shows up in the next year.
Oh, so that's your secret. You predict all the games.
If I were to do like a more obscure game, maybe like Firepower 2000, UN Squadron.
Yeah, those are pretty good.
And one game that would probably be a terrible speedrun that I played a lot as a kid is a Terminator 2 rail shooter. I have no idea if anything like that's been in a race before, but it could be an interesting kind of different type of game.
rail
No, I don't think we've
Yep.
had a rail shooter.
The only thing that's kinda similar would be Star Fox,
Mm.
but that's about it.
Like a 3D shmup, rather. But yeah, it's kind of
Yeah.
similar.
I see McFly in chat saying the Super Scope for T2 was awesome. I had a Super Scope as well. That was an experience. Playing that game with a Super Scope as a kid, you felt like really, really awesome.
So I gotta call it a day. Thanks you guys a lot for the exciting race. Even though this list was pretty rough, I'd say.
Yeah, really rough start for me, but then it really picked up. And apart from Mickey, which was kind of bad, it went really smoothly from Mickey onwards. Yeah, I'm kind of satisfied with my time. Yeah, I'm gonna go too. Thanks everybody for having us. Thanks for organizing all these great
Thank you
events.
so much. You know, this is my first time doing, you know, a race like this, and it was a really awesome introduction. So thank you to all the organizers and runners and people in chat. It was awesome.
Thank you,
And
Thanks
guys.
to all of
thank
you
you
for
to you.
racing.
Right, goodbye.
Bye, everyone.
Bye.
All right, I'm just swapping some runners here. It does look like we had Foe come in. Maybe. What's going on here? Oh, Foe's in Lion King here, so
I do like that background. Now I can see more of it.
there we go.
Gonna be a close race between Beacon and Broachman. See who finishes first.
Yeah, it's going to be pretty close there, huh? I'm going to work on getting the next set of runners in here. We'll see if we can get the 4th and 5th place finishers in. We only have 5 people finished so far. We have Mr. Freet and Smart Alec, both not quite in yet. Or not in here yet, but finished.
Yeah, and I think I actually have to go. So it's getting late, and I don't think I can stay here for much longer. Sadly.
Well, thank you for spending your time here.
And I'm just gonna say GG to all of the people that haven't finished yet, because they will finish. I believe in them.
Yeah, I think we'll probably see. We normally see almost everybody finish eventually.
Yeah, I'd say it's a safe bet. But yeah, thank you, Fiesel, for letting me commentate here, and all of that fun stuff that everyone has already said.
Yeah, thank you and good job with the game picking. We're
Okay.
the games were picked by Yugariel and myself this time around. I mean, as always, I guess. So
We tried our best.
Yeah, we each take half the blame and half the credit.
Okay. But yeah, I'm gonna go now. I'll see ya.
Okay.
Have a good rest of the race, y'all.
Okay, we just gotta finish with Broadman and Foe. Both have a 3:47.57. According to race time.
Wait a minute, hold up. Hold up now. Watch the screen there.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Whoa, geek! What the heck? All right, I gotta see this now. Yeah. Oh, this is a tie. Race time is giving it to Broedge, but it's a second tie. It's tie down to the second in race time, but it's giving it to Broedge, so maybe sub-second difference there.
Yeah, never seen anything like that.
Yeah. No, it's crazy. All right, let's bring in Smart Alec here. Hello, Smart Alec. How you doing?
Hey, I'm doing okay.
So tell us how your set of games went this time. What were you happy with, or what didn't go as you had expected?
Yeah, well, let me start with the negative because I want to end on a positive.
Okay.
But I tell you, the first like 6 or 7 games, just none of them went right for me. Even Michael Jordan, which is a game I already know, I run the whole game, and you know some of these games are hard, but yeah, I was very unhappy with how the first few games went, but then I got to X-Men and I think I PB'd in that game, but at that point I started to kind of bring it back, and I was almost 4 minutes behind my full race PB, and then once I completed Lion King I was minus 119, so I brought it back by that much. I don't know how, but the best games for me today were, I got a PB in Final Fantasy VI and Power Rangers, I think. And then Lion King, I only really had one bad mistake. Donkey Kong Country went fine, Demon's Crest went fine. So really, my Pitfall went fine as well. But yeah, the first few games just, I don't think I was nervous or anything. I think I was just, it's hard to kind of, stay positive when something goes wrong. So, but yeah, it was a rough beginning, but I brought it back, so I'm content overall.
Yeah, it is tough because like the games are all like serial, so like you can't move on to the next game if you mess up one earlier on and you're kind of behind. It's
right.
What can you do, especially
right, yeah.
earlier in the list,
Definitely, yeah.
Had you had any experience with any of these games before the list was announced?
Well, Michael Jordan was my most experienced. I had played Mickey's Ultimate Challenge a little bit. I played the Game Boy version for one of the Game Boy races. Let me see. I had some experience with Donkey Kong Country. I'd played that in the past. And then Lion King, I had as a kid, and I never beat it, never got far. So I was happy that that was the final game in the list, because it's, in a way, it's like Lion King is like the final boss, but also it's like I can beat a game that I could not beat as a kid, and here I am now, and I'm able to beat it. So, oh, and Demon's Crest as well. I messed around with that game in the past as well.
Yeah, that's always one of the nice things about speedrunning is you take a game that when you were a kid and you just could not beat it, and now like as an adult and as someone with all the resources on the internet available to you, it becomes a lot more
Yeah.
doable.
Right, yeah. For sure.
What was your favorite? Like, what did you just enjoy? What was fun of these 16 games?
Well, let's see. Of all the games that I had to learn from scratch, basically, I really liked Pitfall, and I really liked Lion King. Maybe I'm a little bit biased with Lion King, but like Pitfall, I don't know why that game just clicked with me. I don't know if it's just the mechanics or the physics or just I don't know what it was, but that game clicked with me. And then I like Wario's Woods. I actually do, but I also it gets frustrating sometimes with the RNG if you have to rely on it. But I still like Wario's Woods. And then Demon's Crest is another game I like as well. That's one of my favorites in the list.
I think Demon's Crest is a lot of fun. That is also one of my favorites on here.
Yeah, the music in that game is amazing. So
I need to sit down and play through that one. That's on my to-do list.
yeah, that's actually something, I don't know if this is going to come up later, but that's one of the games I want to go back to in the future. I actually want to, I did any percent in the past, but it's really hard. So I want to like, I don't know if I'd speedrun it, but I'd like to, 100% the game sometime, like just to experience the whole thing. Because I have yet to do that.
Actually, I was just about to ask you, what games of this list will you want to go back to? Speedrun or complete casually?
Complete casually, I would like to play Final Fantasy VI, actually. I'd like to play that casually just to, experience that game. And then for speedrunning, I might go back to Pitfall someday. I'd like to get an 11 in that game. And then maybe Lion King I'll come back to. I'll say maybe for that one.
Yeah, I highly recommend playing through Final Fantasy 3, 6, whatever number you want to go with.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow, so what are you going to do now that you don't have to practice for Super 16 anymore?
Dude, I've been doing this for 2 months. What do I do now? I have a couple. I like to speedrun all kinds of games, so I've got a couple games in mind that I personally want to do, but I don't know really. Just a couple of personal projects that I want to work on. Maybe play some like NES games because I play a lot of NES games, so I might do that. Maybe next year if there's another Super 16, I might take a look at that as well. Last year the timing didn't work for me, so I wasn't able to join last year. But yeah, hey, I'll stay tuned for info on that.
How many of these races have you done?
I've only done one Super 16 before,
Okay.
but I've done a lot of like other game races for like NES and Game Boy and all that. So
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, if there's anything else, I said I would join just for a few, but but yeah, this overall this was a fun list. I enjoyed this list. There were a couple games I didn't really enjoy, but it didn't stop me from playing. Also, Fred finished. GG Fred.
Oh, nice.
GG.
Yeah, GG Fred. But yeah, overall, this is a really fun list. So if anybody is watching, I'd say check out these games at least, because some of these are really fun. Especially Michael Jordan, because yeah.
Especially Michael Jordan.
Michael Jordan. I think I'm the only person.
Game.
I think I'm the only person who likes that game who raced in this. But I mean, I already speedrun the game, so yeah. But yeah, fun list. Overall, it was just a fun list to play. So really happy how this turned out, and yeah, just thanks to everybody involved for putting the list together, for commentating, for restreaming. This is a lot of fun to participate in, and I'll stay tuned for next year, see what we got coming.
Nice. Yeah, thank you. Looking forward to it next year.
Yeah.
And congrats. Nice work this year.
Yeah, thank you. Much appreciated. But yeah, I'm gonna hop on out. So thank you guys very much. Have a good rest of your day.
Yeah, thank you.
You as well.
Thank you. Thank you. See ya.
All right. Well, we just had Fred finish. Let me get I should check the finish time. Finish time on Fred, 3:54:21 for F. Coughlin. And I'm about to swap in Ray's.
Okay, I see. The race is on World 3 of DKC.
Yep.
Looks like the second stage, first stage. Okay. I'm always off by one somewhere. Now sure is almost to Vargas. Aaron just returned adult in Lion King. And Sam just got past the Stampede. Nice.
Working on getting some more of the finishers in here.
No, back when I used to play DKC as a kid, I used to think World 3 was the hardest when I first got to it. Looks like we're going back for a 60 save here. Oh no, you're doing the glitch. Okay, that's right. We're doing this glitch in DKC, so we skipped that very long level there.
All right, and we are joined by Fee. Congratulations. 7th place finish with a 347.57. Yeah, G.
Am I? Hold on.
Yep, you're on. Mhm.
Oh, I am. Okay.
Mhm.
I couldn't see if my mic was working. Awesome. Thank you. Oh my goodness. That was an ordeal.
So what do you think went well for you, and what do you think was, kind of a challenge for you compared to what you were expecting?
Well, I have to say I was not expecting Final Fantasy to go as poorly as it did. I kind of goofed on walking around the double encounter, and then I got slimed by Welk, which has never happened to me before, and I lost like 4 minutes in that game, and I'm normally pretty good at it. Yeah, I don't know, I think, Power Rangers was pretty decent. Demon's Crest was actually amazing for me, and then everything else was like a race against death. I am so full of adrenaline right now. I feel like I swallowed bees.
Yeah. Oof. That's a long time to just sit and be focused too.
Mm-hmm.
Do you run any long games, or is this like kind of new to be playing for 4 hours with no break?
This is new to me. I used to run Illusion of Gaia, which is about like a 2-hour run, but this was twice as long as that, so it's a new endurance thing. I was definitely feeling a little bit burned out by Lion King. When I fell to the bottom of the final stage, I almost threw my controller on the floor.
Yeah, and we actually did see quite a few more deaths in Lion King than I was expecting, and I think it really is just because it's the last game, and at this point, yeah, everyone's exhausted.
By that point, your brain is jelly.
Yeah. So, did you have any experience with any of these games prior to the Super 16?
Not really, no. These were all pretty new to me. I mean, I've played Donkey Kong Country before, but never in a speed context.
Mm-hmm.
Which is not the same even a little bit.
Right.
Yeah, it's
What do you-
surprising how technical DKC can be.
I didn't even scratch the surface of what's possible.
Yeah. Did you? Right. What did you think was? I guess. What did you like enjoy learning? Like a lot of these games, maybe you didn't have much experience with, but what surprised you for being good?
I thought X-Men was super fun. And Power Rangers was surprisingly fun. The beat 'em ups, I sort of off camera did last year's Super 16. I got the COVID vaccine at the exact wrong time and couldn't actually join, but I did a by myself race of that one afterwards, and the Spider-Man and Venom from last year was also really fun. So just the beat 'em ups in general I seem to like a lot. I don't know. They're kind of neat to optimize because you do things that don't I guess you wouldn't normally think about them as like things that you would do to go fast in a game, whereas like with a platformer it's really obvious, hit this jump, clip this wall, do that sort of thing, you go fast, but this is like punch slightly better and you save a minute.
Yeah.
And there's something really satisfying about that.
Yeah, it was pretty different because I think it's pretty easy to get used to like the various kinds of platformers, and even if they have different physics and different mechanics, it's they are kind of similar. But I really felt like this, like X-Men was one of the more oddball of the games that we did this time.
Yeah, that one was another just interesting. I don't know. Gambit controls like a tank made out of water balloons. Which is completely different from anybody else, and I don't know how else to describe it.
Yeah.
So I do have one question. Of the games you just played, which ones would you be interested in going back to play casually or speedrun?
Oh gosh, that's a good question. I might do Final Fantasy. Other than that, I don't know. The rest of them are making me feel pretty sad right now.
Oh no.
Oof.
Overall, I thought you did really well, and you placed very highly here. Seventh place out of 20 is excellent, and sub 4.
Yeah, no, I'm very happy with my placement, and with getting the sub 4, it was like the big goal for this. So it's good that it happened. I didn't get to practice as much as I wanted to, but I still think I did okay. I don't want to complain too much. I'm full of emotions.
Yeah. Well, you had a really close finish with Bro Edgeman, who has also joined us here. Welcome, Bro Edgeman.
Yo, that's me. Hello.
Both of you finished with a 3:47.57. It looks like race time it gave it to Bro Edge, maybe by a sub-second, or maybe it's just an arbitrary tiebreak. I'm not sure. But they looked basically identical to us watching it on the stream.
Oh, that's crazy, yeah.
Congratulations. Which one of us was ahead going into that last stage? I'm curious. Do you remember?
I think Bro Edge was, at least at the time that we were made aware that it was that. I thought that Bro Edge was up a little bit.
Okay.
Which was kind of crazy, because like Lion King was a huge goal for me. So I was like behind like all the time during the race, basically since I got hit with a clock on Mickey's Ultimate Challenge. Like, for the god of me, I couldn't do that. I couldn't finish that children's puzzle.
Oh my goodness,
was
slide
really-
puzzles are impossible.
Yes,
They're
I struggled
impossible.
I lost like 3 minutes because of that clock.
Oh,
And
no.
that was so embarrassing. And it kind of went downhill from there, but I caught myself up with Wario, which I wouldn't have imagined. But I golded that by like a minute, which is really crazy because it's such a difficult game to do like fast.
So
Yeah,
I
and-
said this before. Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Alright, I do want to say one thing interesting about Mickey's Ultimate Challenge. If you play on the hardest difficulty, they actually make that you like a 5x5 or a 6x6 starting puzzle.
Yeah, I've played that casually on the normal difficulty once, and yeah, I'm fine with just doing a 3x3, but apparently that's way too difficult as well. I don't know. Sometimes I just can't get my head around that. And another huge mistake that I made is like that first super jump that you do at Donkey Kong Country, where you go into the warp barrel of like Mayhem or something is it called, and you skip like the whole stage. And what I did, I messed it up, and that never happened to me before in a run. So I really didn't know what to do, and I just went with doing that stage casually, and I had to do it like completely blind, which yeah ended up in a few deaths. That was like my other big mistake during the run.
Yeah, I goofed that super jump too, like 5 times. I kept.
Oh, you kept redoing it, right?
Yeah, I just went
Okay.
back to what is it? Stop and go station, and then
Yeah.
'cause if you
Yeah, I
just
should have done that
quickly
probably.
get both Kongs back, and you come back and try again. But I kept going onto the slope too soon, so I wasn't actually getting the super jump stored, and it was like I have never struggled with this. Why is this suddenly impossible?
That just goes for these long runs. You encounter obstacles you've never done before, even like individual game practice.
Yeah, I guess that's the tricky part, is when you're practicing, like it's like what, 8 minutes into the run, and when you're doing it for this, it's
Yeah, there's like no
3
pressure
hours
on
into
it.
the run.
Yeah, usually, but in this run, like I even healed myself on the tutorial of Final Fantasy because I was like low on health. I never did that before this, but I was just kind of scared.
So I'll ask everyone so far this question, Voyage. Of the games you played today, which ones do you want to go back to play casually or speedrun?
Oh, casually. I really enjoyed Warriors Woods. I've never played that before. Like that seems like a really fun casual game. In the speedrun sense, I actually kind of liked when it goes right. I kind of liked Home Improvement. I'm probably alone with that, but
Actually, I think we had someone say earlier today. I don't remember. Yes, we did have someone say that as well.
yeah, I guess as a casual game, it's probably not that good. But if it goes right, Home Improvement is a very decent game. But it's slippery and yeah.
I don't know, man. That run goes on for another like 35 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, I'm probably not gonna run it, but for the time being, it was very fun, I think. It was fun to grind. But yeah, it's probably way too long. You're probably correct with that.
You never know. You get into the game to find new glitches and everything. You can always get that time down.
True, true.
So had you run any of these games prior to the Super 16 Pro Edge?
Oh yeah, I have run Demon's Crest for quite a while. Not that recently, but yeah, I even did some marathon runs and that. So I was very familiar with Demon's Crest, and sadly it went very horribly today. But yeah, that's the only game I really knew. I've played a bunch of these, but nothing in a speedrun sense. I guess you can call uni races. Playing casually, it's basically the same as running that game.
True, that's true.
But yeah, all other games were new to me.
So how do you even practice something like this? People go different ways about this, but do you just like every couple of days you add a new game, or do you just do them all a little bit at a time? Like, how do you break this down? Question for either of you.
Yeah, I usually went game by game, just learning full games, watching your tutorials, if there are any, which are really, really helpful. And then I just go game by game in no particular order, just in the order I want to. And once you've learned all the games, usually a lot of other people are also doing like practice streams or full runs or whatever, and just watching those helps a lot because either has like discovered new save strategies, which are really important for a race like this.
I
That's
want to
really
interrupt for
helpful.
1 second. I want to give a GG to Sen, who just completed Lion King.
GG.
GG.
My secret
And-
strategy for preparing for the Super 16 was to be friends with Mr. Freet. I just talked to him a bunch about what he was doing. And
Well, that's
otherwise,
good.
tried to take it game by game. Kind of burned out hardcore about halfway through the practice period. I was
Yeah.
supposed to be learning Lion King for like 3 weeks and didn't. I just couldn't make myself do it.
That's the tricky part about having 2 months, because it's long compared to a lot of the other multi-game races that people do. This is maybe the longest practice period, and you do run the risk of people burning out. But also in the end, you do have the ability to maybe get a little bit better than if you only had like 3 or 4 weeks to do those.
Yeah, no, I
Yeah,
actually
should-
appreciate the practice time being as long as it is, because it's like, if I'd burned out in it within a month, then I would just be out.
Right.
Yeah, you can just take breaks, like a week off. It's I like it too. And one thing that really keeps me motivated doing all of this is like the time tracker. I like just adding new times and new PBs in that, and comparing myself to others. It's like I really enjoy that.
Spreadsheet is fun. Shoutouts to spreadsheets.
I'll take a nap.
Okay, I'm gonna leave you now. It's fairly late here. And yeah, GG to all the runners who already finished.
And thank you for
And-
racing as well.
Yeah, I was joining now for the 3rd time, and I'm looking forward to next year already.
Yeah.
Yeah,
too.
thanks for organizing this again. Yeah.
Thank you.
I think I'm gonna bounce too. Thank you so much for setting up the race and just putting together a cool list of weird games that I've never played before.
Awesome. Great. Well, thank you both for coming to join us and for participating in the race.
GG and take care.
See ya.
All right. Well, we swapped in some new runners here.
Sounds
We don't
good.
have usable sound on 3 out of the 4 runners, but we're going to listen to Power Rangers sound.
Hey, it's a good soundtrack. I'm okay with it. Alright, I have to ask chat a question here. If you had to pick between the 2 Power Ranger games from Super Nintendo, this one or the movie game, which one will you pick? So I guess I could recap what's going on the screen here. So the Dinosaur is on the first stage as going up December. The race just finished the World 1 DKC. Some Kirby is finishing up almost the first world as 2 stages left. And the floor of Kenya looks like it's on the final stage for Power Rangers.
Well, we're joined by a new commentator. We have Morg CL coming in to subbing in on commentary to replace Yogariel. Hello.
Good afternoon. And to answer your
Welcome
question,
aboard.
X10, I'm gonna go. This version of Power Rangers is the better version.
See, I'm backwards, man, from everyone.
And that's okay. That's okay. Great race so far. It's been a great couple hours watching all this. Very obviously a lot of hard work going into this. It's been a ton of fun to watch this year.
Yeah, I might have to try and get into this next year.
It's a good time. I've raced the last two. This year, the timing didn't quite work out for me to practice enough to be involved, but it's a good time. I've always enjoyed Super 16, whether it's watching or racing. It's one of my favorite events for sure.
Yeah, I think I've watched almost every single one.
Yeah.
I think I've seen them all.
I would hope, yeah.
No, it was actually it's Chrome that did the last ones.
Yeah. All right. Well, looks like we have Malchior coming into the last level, right? No, there's two more levels.
Two left.
Two more.
Yeah.
Two more levels. I forget about this one.
Yeah, this is
Yeah.
the glitch one.
This is the stand around level.
If you can get in the wall, it's a stand around, yeah.
And may have to take a death here.
Yeah, looks
Yep.
like it.
Like the way it starts in Final Fantasy VI.
Yeah, Final Fantasy, especially this era of Final Fantasy, is probably my biggest blind spot in this Super 16. So, Fiesel asked me earlier if I knew much about it before or while the race was happening. I do not. But it's an interesting speed run. RPGs in general are interesting speed runs. I mean, I've done Secret of Mana. I think that was last year, 2 years ago. Anyway, RPGs are a different breed for sure.
Yes, they are. They'll be very patient, but at the same time move fast.
Yes, lots of menuing.
That too.
All right. Let's see. Let's see if we're getting through that wall. Ooh, that's it.
Yep, we got it.
Hey, very nice.
Cool. Now, what's the trigger here for ending this level? We're just waiting for a certain amount of time?
We're waiting for a platform to appear for us to jump on. It's, I believe, what was mentioned earlier.
Yeah.
And I believe it is a timer that causes that to happen. You're not obviously not supposed to be here yet.
Right.
Yeah.
So you're actually beating the level faster by doing this than doing it normally, or not?
I'm not sure. I would say it seems like you probably are because you're there as soon as the platform spawns, or it could just be a safety thing. Yeah, I'm not sure. I never got this far in my practice of this game. In fact, I got to the wall clip, couldn't pull it off, and about the time I was realizing I didn't have the time to keep practicing.
Oh,
Oh, is that a death?
that's a death.
Oh wow.
You get hit by a rock when he was jumping over.
Oh gosh, and we have to clip again. Oh my
Yep.
goodness.
And he needs to be careful, he's in his last life.
Last life, yeah.
Uh-oh, we killed that thing. Oh no.
Might. Okay. Gonna take another death.
We're running low, so.
Is there continues in this game?
Guess we'll find out.
Don't remember.
Oh, we got one more life.
Okay.
Alright. Come on, Malchior. There it is.
You got it.
Okay.
Yeah, there's still danger here. You know, with not every game, of course, but many games, you're able to clip into a wall and it's super safe or whatever it is. But there's still danger all around.
Yeah.
Yeah. I feel like my dad work dodging cars while pushing carts.
Well, for the first time today, we have 4 different games on screen at once.
Yeah, we've got Thor of Kenya just starting Demon's Crest. It's one of my personal favorite from the list. Ran that actually as a 12-hour challenge, which was a really fun game to learn in a quick amount of time.
Oh gosh, 12 hours for this?
Yeah.
12-hour challenge once. I did Super Castlevania 4, so
I remember when you did
shows
that.
what I know.
Those 12-hour challenges always happen on the weekend when I'm too busy to dedicate 12 hours to a game.
Yeah. So you've been asking everyone else, X10, any games that you want to run from this list that you've been watching now?
There is a few. I do want to go back to Animaniacs and actually run the speed run for that. I love that game as a kid. I am not much of a puzzle person, so what would I might give it a shot to see how I like it. I am interested in Demon's Quest, playing through casually.
Yeah,
and
it's a great game.
I would actually like to speed on Mickey's Ultimate Challenge.
Ultimate Puzzle Challenge. Yeah, that'll make you feel really silly really quick when you can't do the slide puzzle.
Oh, see, I'll play on the hardest difficulty.
Oh, there you go.
It gets even worse because it's like a 5x5 or 6x6 then.
Yeah, I've heard you mention that.
I only did that one time. It's actually a few months ago.
Alright, we got Malkier here. Fighting off the hyenas. Little health upgrade, that or health get, that's good.
Yeah, it's the bar that's on the right is the health, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep. Alright, final
Right,
level.
off. So you seem to know Lion King. What is the bar to the left?
When you're young Simba, that's your roar. So you can kind of roar and it'll flip over some enemies or it'll scare off other enemies. And I believe it's the same as adult Simba. So it's kind of almost like a stun.
Okay.
I think that's correct, yeah.
I can tell. I like learning all the mechanics of the game.
Alright, come on. Get him, Malkor.
Now, in each of these... Oh, gee. Are there checkpoints in this?
I don't know. Continue.
Oh,
okay.
well, maybe that doesn't matter.
Okay, continue.
You do have a continue.
It's part of the start of the stage, but that's better than the whole game.
Yeah.
I'm not sure I saw any checkpoints before this anyway, so...
I don't recall any checkpoints in the final level. Maybe there are some out of the way. Yeah, better than having to go back to the roaring at monkeys. Man, Lion King with the Demon's Crest music kind of works too.
Yeah, it does. This level especially is just intense. You know you're in the final stage when things that were like bosses in the earlier stages are just regular old enemies.
Yep. Yep.
Alright, so is this like the first boss in Doom Quest we're looking at here?
Yes. Well, the first crest that you get, this is, I guess, there's kind of an intro stage boss, but
Oh yeah, that's right. That's
this
the
is
only
sort of
play
the
I've played.
first
Okay.
repeated boss.
And now, I see these 4 quests for the Challenger. How many are there in the whole game?
I believe 6 or 7 that we would have counted toward the goal. Because there's a couple transformation crests and a few power up crests. I don't. Maybe it's more like 8.
We saw on that screen there was like Steam boxes, like empty boxes on that screen, right?
Yeah, there's some inventory you can get. You can get flasks that you can fill with.
Oh,
like,
right.
You know, different stuff. There's some. What do they call them again? But they're basically power ups, so you can get like double damage, double health. That I think in the any percent version is pretty much ignored because they take time to get to. When I ran this game, I did 100%, so we're kind of picking all that stuff up.
%100 would have been a good goal for this.
It's a little lengthy, and then you have to do the headbutt puzzle.
Well, I was going to say, yeah, the headbutts.
Oh man,
the headbutts be the best part.
The headbutts
That's the goal.
I mean, it's the whole goal. Yeah.
It's about 40 minutes to an hour.
Oh wow, yeah. All right, yeah. Kenya's gonna have to take a death there, I think.
I like how when you die, you just crumble to a pile of garbage.
You know, I wonder if you did the full length of each game here, how long it would take.
Oh.
Right.
Well, we got a Final Fantasy game in here, so that adds a couple hours on its own. Come on, make it. All right.
I think in SNES Superstars, the average run length was somewhere between 45 minutes and an hour. That's probably skewed by the randomizers a little bit. But... So yeah, I don't know. Each of these games is gonna have. I guess it's also skewed by Final Fantasy 3 because that's a long run.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, about 5 hours.
Yeah.
Going the fastest, 4:59 for the world record.
Yeah, this part that Kenya's in is a tough section, and you don't have a whole lot of movement tech yet, and you're using this ground gargoyle power to try to move through it quicker, but these bats and everything are really annoying.
Actually, what we could do for Final Fantasy 6, I just learned something. Apparently there is an 80% that you're doing like 30 to 40 minutes where you die 52 times.
Yeah. I don't know.
It'd be something different, of course, but we were talking about it earlier.
Yeah, it's true. That'd be. We should pick some year. We'll just pick all. We'll pick 16 games that all have like really strange credit warps, and so people would be learning all kinds of really weird stuff besides gameplay.
And there's.
That's it.
GG.
Malkier coming in with a 429.58. All right, I'll go around and see who else we can swap in here.
The point that Raze is in Final Fantasy, how far along are they at this point, X10?
For the ways, let's see. We're going to introduce the rock probably about a quarter of the way through.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Because you said to go over to the Desert Palace, go for all those cutscenes, head over to the mountain, and fight Fergus. So I've got a good while to go yet.
Still a bit more, okay.
Now, if you don't mind, I could go over some of the characters that we'll be seeing in Final Fantasy VI, or what their specials are. If that sounds interesting
I don't
enough.
mind.
Okay.
Sure.
So Wakio is kind of like your typical thief. So he has your steel command. Tail is your magic user. So you have like all your fire and summon. And then Aegor has his special attacks that you have to find throughout the game or buy in some of the stores. So he has one where he just like spins with a chainsaw, or one he just shoots out poison gas. And Saban, you're gonna be seeing this one. He has something called Blitz, where you have to actually hit like an input like Street Fighter to have it hit the boss, which you will see against Burgess coming up.
Okay, so your classic cast of characters, some magic users, some physical attackers.
And I won't go into anything more specific, but that's just the top, just of many more characters in the game.
Okay. I think Slim Kirby's in the long water level in World 4, I believe. This is where this one occurs on DKC.
I'm trying to see which one this is.
This is the...
It's either the end of World 3 before the boss, or it's World 4.
I think this is the long one. Because there's no fish.
No fish and...
No swordfish.
Yeah. Which has maybe the best name of all of the...
Oh, it's one in World 4.
Vanguard.
Vanguard, yeah.
Oh god. Oh, I forgot my sword. Oh wait, I don't have a sword. So, what is this, like the Eye of Cthulhu and Demon's Quest here and Forest Stream?
Something like that.
An eye of something.
It's some sort of detached eye, yeah.
It's the first thing I could think of. That's what I tend to do if I don't know the name of something. I just give it a name.
That's Charlie.
Charlie the Eye.
Charlie the Eyeball.
I love this Mole 8.
Ooh. Yeah, really interesting mechanic. Once you kind of get through the beginning, it becomes open world-ish in a sense. But yeah, I think the agreed upon route was the same for the fastest way to approach it. There are a couple other levels, but they're all quite a bit slower than these that they chose to do.
Fair enough. And this way I kept them all kind of in pace with each other.
Mm-hmm.
So this one didn't do like one that's 5 minutes, and this person did one that's 20 minutes.
Exactly. Weldy time, finishing up Flyer, maybe. A tougher boss than runners like Hulk and Stu made it look. But everything's a little harder than the Hulk and Stu made it look. And we got Kirby about to wrap up DKC.
All right.
Hopefully, with Final Fantasy 3, he can rest his hands for a tiny bit.
I was just thinking that.
A little bathroom break, you know. There's been one in every race, it seems. We had, you know, Battletoads had an auto scroller you could walk away from, and it's always one.
Yeah, we generally put the longer games last, but it might make sense to put something like that kind of right in the middle, just so people can take a midway break.
Doesn't hurt to have 2 RPGs in the one. Maybe 3. Spread it up in thirds.
Didn't we have 2 RPGs in one of these? Like one like JRPG and some other like kind of pseudo RPG. I thought we did one of those years.
Not the 2 that I've ran. Not that I can recall anyway. I have my unreliable memory at best.
I don't even have a memory, so don't even ask.
The nice thing about these 2 runners on these boss fights in Demon's Crest is it's pretty forgiving in terms of there's no game overs or anything, and if you retry, it puts you right back at the beginning. Maybe the screen before the boss fight, but you can go right back to the boss pretty easily. And so
that's very forgiving compared to what I play.
Yeah.
I'll go back to the very beginning of the whole stage in the games I play.
It may mean that they're stuck on it for a while, but they don't have to start over from the beginning.
Another thing we could do is have like a forced 5-minute intermission when you're halfway through.
Yeah, I heard Fee talking about it earlier, but it is mentally taxing to sit there and do this for 3-4 hours. It's a grind. It takes a lot out of you. And I don't remember who else said it, but it's very easy to have one mistake happen early on in the race and put you on tilts, and you have to remember you've got 15, 16 games left to play, whatever it is. So yeah, it's always cool to watch these things and just know what they're going through.
Yeah, the best thing to do when you're in a race situation is kind of just like blow it off and it's kind of get yourself back into focus mode.
Yeah. Yep. And I'm seeing a lot of comments regarding Ghoul Patrol being a tough one for folks, and some folks game overing in Ghoul Patrol, and seems like that's one that has been a pitfall for folks, no pun intended.
So do you think it's cruel or kind putting Ghoul Patrol first in this list? Because you could just get out of the way and be done with it, or you could also like ruin your whole race because you did bad in Ghoul Patrol.
So my least favorite game last year was Bomberman. That is a game that does not agree with me. And it was first.
Yeah, that's what we started with, right.
It was first, and I was relieved to just get it done with. Granted, if I had done poorly, I might have a different opinion of that, but I guess it depends on how much you practice it.
That's one of my favorite games. Is Super Bomberman.
Yeah, it was Super Bomberman 2
Right.
last year.
That's even better.
Yeah, nope, not my favorite. I'll just say that.
Yeah. Well, whether a game comes first or last, like either way, you have to still play it.
You still got to do it.
Yeah, either like you do poorly at it as the first game and then you're disappointed for the rest of your run, or you do great and then you get to the last game and just completely tank it, and then that makes you that much more frustrated. So I don't know. I think I'm a get it out of the way early kind of person.
Yeah, I think I'm with you there.
Yeah, I tend to do the stuff I hate doing first. Then I'm like, alright, let's do the stuff I enjoy.
It would be interesting to see what order people chose if we let people choose the order. I mean, I think we're pretty set on, fixing the order of this, because otherwise, you don't know who's where, but
yeah,
or who skipped a game. But I do kind of wonder what order people would prefer to do it.
Actually, I could see a way you guys doing it if you had some sort of tracking, like each person. But you need to have someone watch each person to track it individually. A lot of people.
Yeah, that'd be a lot of work. But it would be interesting because then, like, sometimes, like, after people start to finish, then you end up just seeing, like, the last 4 games over and over and over again as we keep swapping more people in.
Mm-hmm.
So it would at least give a little more variety to what we're seeing.
I mean, I was happy to see Power Rangers.
Yeah, we had some Power Rangers.
Yeah, we did get back to some Power Rangers. And I imagine as this set finishes, we'll probably be a little bit further back in the order when we swap the next person in.
Like, I hope we get to see some Animaniacs.
There's some going on. Someone's in Animaniacs right now. I was just looking. But yeah.
Well, those are the true MVPs of Super 16. Those who come in without much or any practice at all. It's baffling to me. Very impressive.
Infinite Mystery is running blind in this one. And he's currently on the 3rd game, Michael Jordan.
Hey, GG to Kenya on taking down Flame Lord.
Weldy's really having it out with this boss here.
Now, speaking of blind, it would be kind of cool to see like something like this, but like maybe 5 games and then all play them blind.
I feel like that's been done, right? Hasn't someone done like a blind multi-game race? I don't know.
I'm sure. That would be a ton of fun. I guess you have to honor system that they don't know anything about it going in.
Sure. But that's always the hard thing about mystery.
Yeah. Yeah, well, so Weldy could be using the ground power up and be doing more damage, which would probably be helpful. Oh, they're getting a lot of hits in right here. They're in a good position. I don't want to jinx them, but there it is. Didn't need that ground power up.
Every single time I see the Demon's Quest, I'm thinking of Super Ghouls and Ghosts. Again, I have to say this. The music of Demon's Quest goes pretty well with Final Fantasy VI as well.
It's got good music. I think it goes well with anything.
Goes well with a nightmare.
Yeah. Anything foreboding, I suppose, yeah.
It could be the Guile theme of video games.
Yeah, there are some great boss fight themes and great music in general in this game.
So Thor really made up some time on Weldy there. So
Yeah.
now they're only just maybe a couple minutes apart, assuming this boss fight goes well. So when you're standing on the ground, your shot is always the ground shot, right? And when you're in the air, it's always the air shot.
If you're standing on anything, even the enemy.
Right,
yeah.
right. That's
Yes, yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh,
Which
gosh,
is the preferred hit, but when your enemy is in the air,
yeah.
makes it a tough ask.
Sucks you have to replay this.
Alright, so I'm trying to see the difference between the two attacks, if I can, in Jimmy Castillo. Like, I see when you're standing, it kind of shoots to the ground, like a 45-degree angle.
Mm-hmm.
And when you're in the air, it's a straight shot. Okay, I see now.
Exactly, yeah. But that ground attack does more damage. So it's the preferred way to go. Yeah, that was... And we got DeRay still making some progress in Final Fantasy. Whereabouts are they at this point? I guess they're in the town.
I'm trying to
I
figure
lost
out.
track. I wasn't watching.
Oh, probably buy some items and heading towards the mountain now.
Okay.
Just have Edgar, so they went to the castle and everything.
Yeah, you're right.
I always forget about this town. Every time I play, I skip it. Yeah, I would say the race is towards the final third of Final Fantasy VI. This goal.
Okay.
And some Kirby's at kind of like the quarter mark at this point. It looks like loaded times in the World 3 World level, from the looks of it.
World 3? Already?
No, I don't believe
No,
so.
I'm sorry.
And
Yeah, I'm pretty
Kenya-
sure that...
Yeah, I'm looking at the wrong
World
level.
one.
Thank
Okay,
you.
yeah.
and
Yeah, I think
just
they're only
wrapped
about
up
5
King's
minutes into this
Crest.
game. Oh, we have a success on Thor's side.
We do. GG on the 13th game.
So I did try to learn how to speedrun DKC, but it's really technical. Like I didn't expect how much tech there is in this
Yeah,
game.
absolutely. I think it's one of the higher skill things for sure. I mean, you mentioned it earlier in the stream, Fiesel, but the amount of inputs per minute are just technicality per minute is very high in the game.
Yeah.
There's a big difference between playing it fast and being a proficient speedrunner.
Yeah, I found this game to be a lot of fun, like casually. I actually never played this when I was a kid. I played this only it was maybe like 5 years ago that I played this for the first time, 6 years ago or so. And I thought it was really good. It was like just the right level of difficulty.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, as a kid, I played the entire trilogy. No, I can give another hot take here. DKC 3 is my favorite.
Okay.
Is that a hot take in the DKC community? I guess I don't know. I only ever owned the first one growing up, so I think probably have dabbled in 2 and 3, but which one is 3? Who what's
this one,
happening in
Kiddy
3?
Kong and Dixie Kong.
Dixie.
Yeah. Dixie. I didn't know about this minecart skip until playing it for Super 16. I didn't know that was the thing.
Yeah, I actually have the strategy guide for DKC. And actually, it's in the strategy guide, surprisingly.
That skip is?
Yep.
Oh. Is super jumping in there too?
No. Actually, I could. It's probably not, but
No, I doubt it is.
That's one of the things I collect besides video games. It's like I'll find like a strategy guide, I'll pick it up.
That to me is one of the gems of speed running in general, is just breaking a game that was released 25, 30 years ago and finding new things that obviously wasn't intended. I love that.
Hopefully, delays could give an antidote to Taylor there, or T.
Right. Oh, we got 2 of them needed now.
Oh, 3?
All 3?
I think Block is as well. Yeah, all 3.
Yeah, all 3.
We do? Okay, we have that.
So does that poison effect or whatever that was, does that damage continually as they move or something of that nature?
I think it does, and I think it does every round of battle.
Okay.
Yes, to both.
All the above, huh? Okay.
I also hate the screen effect. So I was not as bad as Final Fantasy 1 with the noise.
Yeah, that was pretty bad.
I know, you know exactly what I'm talking about, Fee, so I know. It's sort of like fingernails on a chalkboard. Alright, so I know we have the Super 16. Do you do anything with the Sega side?
I don't organize that one. I've been involved with it a little bit in the past, but there's the I guess I have broadcast a couple of the Master 15 and the I forget what the Genesis is. There's a Master System and a Genesis one that are both done. So I'm not sure if they're still currently in operation, but they have had several races each. Yeah, I think the Mega 16 or something like that. I think that's what the Genesis one was.
Ooh, is that Duray's taking a death to Vargas? Is that what I'm seeing?
Yeah, we do have a save.
Do it. Okay.
We should.
Well, one way to find out.
Not sure what the resources were like at that point. We may be kind of resource poor at that save point, but we'll see.
Mm.
I see what's going on here. They're trying to go for that super jump to get to that barrel to skip the rest of the stage.
Oh no, I'm just watching Ray's screen, and this looks like the beginning.
Are we? Yeah, I'm unsure what's happening here. This doesn't. Was there no save? I mean, did Ray's not save rather? Yeah.
Oh no.
Okay then.
Really unfortunate if that's the case.
Well then, Slim. Yeah.
Yeah, just like that, Slim Kirby.
Yeah, Slim Kirby now the next person to finish most likely.
Anything can still happen.
Oh yeah, we still got Vargas. All right, make sure to save Slim Kirby.
Yeah, so folks in the DKC ones.
I guess there are saves in DKC too, aren't there? At the
At the Kenny dance. Because when you're saying, I hope they save, I was seeing 4 taking a lot of deaths before the one stage. which was actually before the save point. I'm like, oh. And it looks like chat confirms that he didn't save. That's why the
Yeah.
way it's at the beginning of Final Fantasy 6 again.
Yeah, unfortunate. Unfortunate.
Oh no, that's a forfeit. Raise is forfeited.
Oh no. I can understand that being a tilting moment, yes. And has to work in 5 hours was his
Was
comment.
the comment?
Yeah. I guess I don't blame you, Raze. Well, GG.
Fair enough.
Anyway, that's
Fair
still
enough.
a ton of work. Yeah.
All
Hey,
right.
thank you again for.
All right, let me find another runner to swap in here.
Want to take a guess? They're gonna be on Demon's Quest.
Ooh, I'll go Power Rangers.
Hey, that's
'Cause
gonna be a fun guessing game.
So I want to get some more Power Rangers action here.
That is what we are about to get. We actually have 2 people on Power Rangers. I'm trying to see who that will be, though. Who we should do. Oh, we haven't shown Feta yet. Actually, I haven't shown either of these people yet.
Alright, so who's the furthest in the two?
That's unclear to me. Oh, no. Okay, Feta's got Beast right now. And Rylia is using Pink Ranger right now. Wait, Beast is not in Power Rangers. Sorry.
Oh.
Wait a minute.
Wait a second.
Wait a second.
The crossover of the century.
He's the new Blue Ranger, that's all.
Yeah. I mean, you did say they look similar. I can't blame you there.
Yeah, I see the blue.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Billy the Beast. Australia has guinea pig cam, so I think that's a fine choice.
Let's talk about some of the previous Super 16s. Like, what were some of the games in like the first one?
Well, let's see. I think I have a list of all the Super 16 games. Let me look for this here.
Do you have a link you can share with chat? Because they seem interested.
Sure. Oh, no, I can't link it. It's not a public sheet. I want to give away all our secrets, but I do
Fair
have...
enough.
I'll read them out if I could just find where I put this thing. Oh, is there a paste bin with all of them? Well, if you got it somewhere, go ahead and link it. Past Super 16. Man, that's going to be a lot to read. I'm going to just copy this into a paste bin.
That's what I was trying to say. We'll just sell it with them. Like maybe give it the top 2 games, like the worst of the bunch of each one.
Oh gosh.
There is a paste bin. Look at that.
Oh, there it is. Okay, cool. Faster than me there.
Wait.
Okay. Yeah, it's funny looking back at the very first one.
Mm-hmm.
Like every single game on the list was a complete banger. Like they're all really, all just about like. But then, because the initial release, there's like all these good games that are popular, famous games.
Oh, you think Magic Sword in the second one? Love that game.
Yeah.
Yeah, Magic Sword. That's a cool one. Turtles 4 I thought was cool. I was glad to see that one in there.
Great game. Great game. And Legend of the Mystical Ninja is a personal favorite of mine as well.
Oh, you did Mythic Quest already. Okay.
Did what?
You did Final Fantasy Mythic Quest in the second one.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right, we did.
I think number 3 is when I started to, or when I heard about it for the first time and thought about getting involved. And I think Adam's Family and Bubsy made me realize this was a different caliber of gamer than I was.
Oh goodness.
But yeah, some good ones in there as well.
Shout out to Gary Kitchen's Super Battle Tank.
Number 2, yeah.
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 I just never heard of that game before.
I think that's what I really enjoy about these. Number 1, I think, yeah, like you said, a lot of bangers on there, but as they've gone, some more obscure games for sure, and I think that's so fun. You get some screen time for these games that
Wait, do I have that?
not a lot of people have either seen or played.
Yeah, we do. We like to pick some odd ones that you might not have seen before, but usually when we're looking at a set of lists, we kind of have a range of games, in the release schedule that we have interest in, that we want to choose from, and usually like more than 8 out of the 16 games are complete no-brainers, and it's really just a matter of like rounding out the list in terms of types of games, and just sometimes picking some ones that are, deliberately picking some ones that are obscure, just so we have some things that that everyone's on the same footing with, that no one really runs. Yeah, this time around, you, Gariel, and myself both came up with our 16, a set of 16 choices, and we overlapped on like 12 out of the 16 games. So we were basically on the same page, and so it was really just a matter of, play testing the rest of them and just deciding, how to fill out the last 4 games. So we were pretty much in agreement when we saw this set of games.
Yeah, that's great. That's so cool. I've often wondered what that process looks like, and
yeah.
That's cool.
I have a suggestion for the next one to follow up the Michael Jordan. You can do Sack Fu.
It'll just be all sports games.
Just play it back, yeah.
You have no idea how many sports games there are. There's like 12 golf games. There's so many sports games for the Super Nintendo. Like, you are on the list, and we could remake all of the Super 16s with only sports games, and you still wouldn't see the same game twice.
It's
Still
true.
waiting for Mega Man Soccer. Let us know.
I want to find a copy of that game so bad for my collection. Yeah, my Super Nintendo collection is like 185 games. And that's unique games.
Awesome. Mine is much less.
The trick was going to flea markets as a kid.
So LD is at the third world boss, right? The boss of the third world?
I believe so, yes.
So we just have to do the beaver boss again, and then we're done.
Yes.
Okay.
And Thor is in
Ooh, trouble.
in trouble.
We made it. Ooh.
Yeah, right at the start of World 3. It's just about a whole world behind.
Yeah, I like to think that Michael Jordan plays his game. Like he still has it. He's got a Super Nintendo hooked up, and he plays it every chance.
On the original hardware, yeah.
Yeah.
I think that would be a great thing to find out if that was true.
Right, kind of like that movie The Wrestler, where he plays his Nintendo game that was, made after him. I think Michael Jordan does that same thing.
You think Zack does the same for Zack Fu? All versions of it?
Yeah, Shaq plays all the games. Yeah, he does.
He doesn't just play one, he plays them all at the same time. Yeah, it's a game I would regret picking up for my collection. I'm like, yeah, I never want to play this ever again.
I like to think that somewhere, like Michael Jordan and Larry Bird played Jordan versus Bird against each other at some point once in history. I like to think that's so.
Continue on the competitiveness of it all.
Well, we have Rylia, starting Demon's Crest momentarily here.
Don't confuse you, I'll butcher names all day for you as well.
Oh, and Thor took a game over in DKC, but did save. So it doesn't go back too far.
Yeah, the start of World 3 can be pretty brutal because there is no save point. You're almost at the boss. It's like 2 stages. There's the boss. After the save point. And you're doing 5 up to that save point.
Looks like Kirby is on the mountain in Final Fantasy. I'm not sure how far away from Vargas he is.
In other news, we have 4 players playing off screen right now, and 3 of them, Renegade, Anon, Mikan, and Feta, are all in Home Improvement. 3 people playing Home Improvement right now.
Oh wow!
In the entire world, all three of them are in this race.
I can boot it up if we want to get those numbers a little higher.
Yeah, we'll get to work here.
And let me just check on Infinite Mystery. Was on the 3rd game last we checked. Still on Jordan. I am still on Jordan.
Yeah, I know there was a lot of talk about home improvement, and all of it was justified. That's a game.
Alright, so I'm gonna have my fingers crossed for some Endomaniacs on the screen for me.
Oh yeah, there's a chance. They've got to get through Wario's Woods first, though. So.
I think he said the rope that time when he did it, but game said otherwise.
And I believe we have Kirby stepping up to Vargas.
Yes.
But maybe it looks like he might be down a member. I don't know.
Nope, he's good.
Oh, he's good. Okay. Okay.
Yep. This is feel like when you get your fourth member. It's during the boss fight. No, it looks like he's down walk though. Hopefully he can get stuff cleared out. Very good. Yes, he's gonna be down tail as well now. Hopefully could be saved.
Yeah, wow.
Yeah, you get some bad encounters before Vargas. It can make that fight like virtually impossible. I was like you fully heal.
Looks like he saved.
He did.
And those encounters are random, I would imagine. And I mean, in a speedrun sense, how difficult is that? Is that fight, and is this section of the game? I mean, it seems like we're losing some runs to it.
Well, here's a few things I'm concerned with about some Kirby. I want to point out real quick. Rock is still dead.
Yeah.
So he's down a person. And I guess they pick up.
Looks like he saved when after that happened. Yeah.
Yeah. I put him in the back row to help them take less damage. When they win them encounters. Because luckily in Final Fantasy VI, you have two rows. You have a front and a back. So if they're in the front row, they'll take all the damage. But when you put them in the back row, it reduces the amount of damage they take.
Gotcha.
Unless it's a magic attack, then it's fair game.
It's interesting that works. Go ahead.
Yeah, front or back row, you'll take full magic damage no matter what. But if you're in the front, it's full physical, and the back is reduced physical. But on top of that, you're also doing less damage from the back row.
Gotcha. So with the position that he's in, with a member down and it looks like saved that way, is he going to be able to power through this?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
He will have to get lucky
Get some
with
luck.
the encounters.
I mean,
And with
the
him having the tonic and potions, to be fine.
alternative would be leave the mountain, revive, come back, and try again, I guess.
Yeah, he has to go back to the other town and buy Phoenix Down.
Yeah.
Oh, at this time.
Yeah. I think he was trying to get a heal off too.
Yeah. He can probably still pull it off if he gets to attack with Edgar right now. Heal the next round if he survives to it. I took out the barrels. He has a higher chance easily now.
Okay.
So, best thing for him to do right now is pull potion. And then do that auto crossbow attack to Vargas.
And Sin makes an interesting point in the chat, saying that the battle speed is up, favoring the enemies. So maybe putting himself at a disadvantage here.
I think I remember someone saying that he set it backwards. So he probably made the enemies faster. Which in turn made it so they can actually move, they get to those turns faster.
Oh wow, okay. So they're hitting you more often. Oh wow.
Yeah.
Whew.
Yeah, Vargas can hit pretty hard.
Okay.
Yes, that guild cut attack is spread across multiple people, so it doesn't look like as much. But since there's only one person, it's all being focused on one person.
It looks like in the meantime, Weldy did finish DKC, moving on to Final Fantasy.
I went heal.
Yep, smart. Can't attack if you're not alive.
Yeah.
That was a YOLO. Go all in. Please don't kill him with this.
Oh man. Oh, okay.
Okay.
That's not bad.
You can spread one physical attack.
We're getting some boss dialogue. That means something's
Okay.
happening.
Okay, there we go.
He's in a safer spot now. Not out of the woods yet, but
Okay.
safer.
That fourth member kicking in. Okay.
That fourth member is gonna make it so he can win the fight now.
Hey.
Alright, he's good.
Oh, whew.
Oh my.
Yeah. I think I'd be on the edge of my seat. like that 5.5 hours in, but here we are. GG, Kirby, GG.
Alright, time for some relaxing Lion King now.
Yeah, nice, relaxing Lion King.
To be fair, the first level is pretty relaxing.
Oof. Oh no, Riley. Ah.
Yeah, this boss that Riley is on can be a troll. These eyeballs can go off the edge of the screen and come back right on top of you blindly without you knowing that they're there.
I guess this is kind of like an altar score, so you had to get to the top of this.
Yeah,
just takes the
very.
boss, okay, I see now.
More like a boss intro than anything, but very laggy as well, which is always fun to jump through.
Alright, time to war some monkeys.
I missed it. Did Kirby get the life up in the first level?
Right now he's at 8 lives.
Okay. There's like a health bar increase in the first level that you can get as a safety.
We actually see a difference in the white bar because it looks like the same size I've seen with other runners so far.
It does, yeah.
So I believe he got it then.
He did, okay. Cool. Melchior in chat confirms that he did. Thank you.
Alright, 4 is going against the World 3 boss now.
The health bug? Oh, yeah. For the health. Right. Not a bug like a glitch. Literal bug.
Yeah.
Okay.
The actual bug, yes.
Yeah.
Well, there's a bug on the screen.
There is, yeah, the bee. The the danger bee is not the health bug. I promise you that.
The thing that DKC, Donkey Kong Country and Lion King could be set in the same universe.
Which games? DKC, Lion King, and what else?
I was saying just those two could be in the
those two.
same universe.
It's true. They're the only 2 Super Nintendo games with talking animals.
Oh, yeah.
Wait a minute.
We finally uncovered the secret. Oh, and Thor taking a game over there.
Oh, he saved, so.
Yeah, he's in World 4. It is. Well, I guess he'll have to redo the boss fight to get back to World 4, but World 4 is a tough one. Introduce ice physics into an already fairly slidey game.
Yeah, the second level of World 4 could be brutal. That's one that always gets me.
We're making some good progress through Lion King so far. Not having too much trouble with these first couple levels.
I got the time at Welk now.
And both DKC and Lion King have vultures in them, so yeah, we might be onto something. All right.
I think they both have monkeys.
They both have monkeys. I don't know if DKC has a wildebeest stampede anywhere in it, and a tragic death scene, but when I heard it mentioned earlier, there is a spot you can stand in this auto scroller that you only take a few hits of damage. I think it's not much more than a pixel or two.
And I guess it's not as easy as going all the way to the left side of the screen.
It's not all the way on the left side. There's a specific spot, probably about a Simba's width from the left side of the screen.
Yeah, I think we saw a couple of people standing there. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. Yeah, and you'll get hit a couple times, but if you get that extra life up at the beginning, you can survive it if you come in with full health. But it's also not too terribly difficult to dodge everything if you want to just not worry
actually
about
play.
being on the pixel.
Yeah.
Or actually play it, yeah. There's also an interesting mechanic that isn't obvious when you're playing, but if you hold, because some of the jumps that you see seem like they're out of reach, but if you hold up when you jump, Simba will jump higher, or can maybe it just can grab higher, something like that. So it's not obvious going in, but sometimes you'll see him jump a little taller and be able to do that.
And looks like we have a no drop out of the race.
Yeah, looks like Thor
Oh, Thor's done.
called it after some DKC troubles there.
All right, let's see if any of our home improvement folks have gotten out of home improvement. Of course not. Okay, so we got 3 people in home improvement. We'll swap one of them in.
That sounds about right for home improvement.
I get to actually see this game for once.
And we gotta say GG to Thor all the same on, getting through as far as they did. Still no small thing. Yeah, nice try, as 610 says.
Yeah, and we're gonna hear some who?
I don't think we get a lot of voice acting in this iteration.
I'm surprised I did so well.
Kirby on the logs. These are as annoying as it looks. There is a really quick path up if you get it on the first try as you're coming into this section. But then after that, you're kind of at the mercy of the logs.
Now, will it be faster to take a death if you know how to set that up?
It's still pretty tight, and I mean it probably would be if you're pretty consistent at it and just happen to miss it. But I can understand wanting to save every life that you have on a game like this. It's a tough one. For reasons exactly like that. And you can manipulate this boss that he's on to... You can get a hit on before he, I guess, is... I don't know, I guess you kind of get inside of his hitbox before you trigger the fight. Because if you approach him, he'll do that slap attack right there and makes it incredibly difficult to get in and get a hit on. Plus, he's throwing junk at you all the time. All while eating a snack. I think that's the... The most annoying thing is he's just munching on a snack while he's beating the crap out of you.
Well, sadly, he beat the ground too much and lost it.
He did. All right, we are now a full-grown Simba.
So apparently in home improvement here, there's to be a dash.
Yeah, you can run. He's running. He's running sometimes. There he goes.
You really shouldn't run with tools, though.
A nail gun in your hand? Yeah, probably not very wise.
Not smart. And a chainsaw in your pocket? Nope.
But have our friends from Home Improvement ever been accused of being smart?
More power.
Oh, you got me here.
Times 10.
That's right. Yeah, Melchior says in the chat the waterfall setup that we were talking about earlier is incredibly difficult, and that is spot on. It's not free by any means.
I guess Home Improvement happened during the same time as Jurassic Park.
At least when they were filming it.
And Star Wars. I was wondering why, based upon my B the job, you have to curl your index finger to hit X. Yeah, I could see that.
Yeah, it requires some interesting grips if you want to run, jump, and activate your weapon at the same time.
Yeah, he's doing this claw there. I'll play Mega Man like that. Mega Man X.
Yeah, this game is basically Super Metroid as far as controller grips go. A game that you need 4 thumbs to play.
Yes, you do. And the hard hat that you just got there in Home Improvement is kind of like an invincibility power up, kind of like a star in Super Mario or anything like that. Makes you invincible and you just kill everything that you touch. We've got Kirby into Be Prepared, the second to last level, and he's playing it straight up.
Ah, we're gonna see the level for once today.
Just mad dashing through everything. I love it.
Yeah, really benefiting from that max health.
Mm-hmm. And I think grabbing another one there. I believe that's what that was.
Oh, I'll go for normal this time.
Yeah.
I guess I would solve some of the RNG. And we see if it makes a difference at the end.
Oh, I see. Okay. He's trying to drop a save point there. Smart. Or a checkpoint, rather. Is that just a blind fall onto this platform? It seemed that way. Golly.
Wouldn't surprise me. I gotta admit, the Home Improvement soundtrack isn't so bad.
Yeah, the level complete theme is kind of fun.
Yeah, nah, I said there's nothing.
Yeah, not much going on when you're actually playing. There's a slight little jungle beat of sorts playing in the background, but they really reward you with the music when you win.
Oh yeah, I hear it now. I had to turn my volume.
It really looks like he's just falling onto that platform.
Right, just falling blind. I think that's the start of that platform cycle, though.
It must be.
Yeah.
It must be.
Yeah, renting The Lion King as a kid. You're probably not the only one with that experience. I remember when I rented it as a kid, like there was a printed label on it that like told you how to get through the second level or something like that, or it was something. It told you how to get through like something in the early part of the game because I guess a
Really?
lot of people must have been returning it because they just got stuck right away.
This game is broken. It's not possible. I want
Yeah,
my
it
money
w-
back. Yeah.
Yeah, no, right. Yeah, so there was like a little printed out like instruction on what to do.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah.
It is notorious for being one of those that, yeah, has that sort of story. Oh well, what the heck are you supposed to do here? I think we're understanding why people skip this level in Lion King. Wow.
Yeah, it's quite the level.
Yeah.
This doesn't stop. I feel we're coming up to that point now.
We got another checkpoint. And yeah, we're at
We're
the
at that spot.
sort of ending section.
Oh man, so that person who died here could have just gone to the right and hit that checkpoint and then come back and waited.
I believe so. Yeah, I think you can
You can get up there. I
you
think.
can
Oh,
go,
maybe
yeah,
not.
you can get up there and
Yeah.
you can go backwards. I don't think you're locked into this spot. It doesn't seem like he is anyway.
I guess you're never expecting a falling rock to just one hit kill you, I suppose.
Yeah, I think just got extremely unlucky because it's mid jump and it's
Oh wow. So this is a survival section no matter how fast you get here, it seems. Okay. That makes and there's your escape hatch. You can, but it changes the cycle. Okay. Oh wow, yeah, quite the level. All right.
And he did get there before that platform spawned, so I guess that answers our question from earlier, unless there was something else that is affecting the timing.
Yeah, it seems like it's a bit of a survival section in that you have to just kind of stay there for a while. Oh, I guess Kirby has 2 more levels left. I thought that was the second to last one.
no, this is the second to last.
This one is, yeah.
I'm starting to become quite the expert at the Lion King at this point.
You watch the end of it a couple times, that'll do it for you.
I watched the whole game a couple of times.
Yeah.
And then on the screen next to it, you got Luke Skywalker combined with Han Solo and Home Improvement.
Yeah, that's the comp that I made. Is it kind of your jump and character movement do kind of match up with the Super Star Wars games a little bit?
You look at Home Improvement?
Yeah,
it does look a lot like that, right?
Yeah, it does.
Looks like a big lightsaber. Yeah. Yeah, and the way that you jump and kind of like lift your feet up in the air. Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
And the way the camera kind of like moves when you turn and change directions, it kind of looks like that.
Is the way the camera is completely jarring? Yeah.
Yeah, the way the camera is messing you up. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Okay, we got Kirby on the last level of Lion King.
And I just went back for the past Super 16 and you did all Super Star Wars. It was my evil idea.
That was a game that I started off and I did not enjoy and really came to love it learning it through Super 16. It's a cool game.
Yeah, I beat the first and the third one of those.
They're not trivial by any means, but they're a lot of fun. Okay, we have Slim Kirby approaching the final fight with Scar.
I like the nail gun sound.
The nail gun sound? Yeah.
Imagine someone taking a drumstick to the end of a drum.
Yeah, it's a very it's a click track of sorts. Alright, get him down. Don't fall. Hey, there he goes.
And we got a GG from Slim Kirby.
GG, Slim Kirby.
All right.
Great
Nice.
job.
And I caught the proper time this time.
Finishing at 5 hours and 54 minutes. What a grind. Good job.
And from the looks of it, we still got 6 more people.
All right, well, again, GG to really all the racers. I'm going to get out of here. It's been a joy to watch this. I love this event. And thanks for having me, Fiesel. Appreciate you letting me hop on the mic for a couple hours here.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Well, when we hit the 6-hour mark, all the rest of us are. I'm going to bow to, and we'll raid one of the racers who's still playing.
Oh, well, I can stick around until the 6-hour mark if that's.
Yeah, we're just a couple minutes away.
Cool.
Yeah. Let me just go around the horn here and just see who's where.
See where we're at, yeah.
Besides just the 4 that we have on screen, we have in progress 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 people still playing. The 4 that you see on screen, plus Renegade Anon and Infinite Mystery. Renegade Anon is in, I want to say Home Improvement. Yep, in Home Improvement. And I'm not sure where in the goal, based on where we are right now, but somewhere. And Infinite Mystery is working on Michael Jordan still.
No, I have to give commitment to Infinite
Oh,
Mystery.
absolutely.
Within 6 hours of Ghoul Patrol, Street to 32, and Michael Jordan.
Yep.
I'll probably got insane at that point.
Absolutely.
From what I've been hearing.
A lot of stamina.
Yeah, I think it'll open up a little bit for going forward. I hope, but there'll be some tough ones toward the last half of the list as well.
Now, are racers allowed to sleep?
We had a racer in one of the early ones who took a nap and then finished the race. But they were like 11 hours in or something like that, or 12 hours in. And so they just took a nap for 4 hours and then came back and finished the race.
Alright, fair enough. I was wondering.
We had one person who did the race, played all night, went to work the next morning, got back from work, and then finished the race. They finished it after like 22 hours or something like that.
Wow. I mean, you can look back at Infinite Mysteries history on their channel, and I mean, 36 hours on Super 16 number 3, 21 hours on number 4. Yeah, they grind it out.
Each their own. I wish I had that time.
Yeah, it's
Alright, so of the two people in Home Improvement, how far are they into the game?
See, I have a hard time telling because these levels look so similar. I don't
they're
know.
very. Mikon is his level 3, I believe. And it looks like Fede just took a game over. 3 or 4 that Mikon just finished.
I guess we'll find out.
Oh no, that was 2. Oh no.
Oh dear.
Yeah, it's really unforgiving. You know, no continues or anything. You game over, and you don't get a lot of lives. You start with 3. You know, you game over. You're back at the start. So it's just a grind to learn it even.
Okay, well, at the 6-hour mark here, we do have Weldy Time, who does appear to be the next potential finisher, working on Final Fantasy VI right now. And we have Ralia, having just finished the second boss, having just finished the second world in DKC. So, 3 other people in Home Improvement, and Infinite Mystery is in Michael Jordan. So that's where we are right now. If you want to go and check out any of the other runners and watch their streams and share them on, go for it. We're going to pick one of these runners to raid. Let's do Weldy, since Weldy's close to the end. There we go. Okay. Well, I want to thank everybody who helped to make this possible. I really want to thank you, Gariel, for helping me come up with the game list. And I want to thank my commentators here, Morg CL and X10 Power. Thank you both for commentating.
And thank you for inviting us.
Yes, absolutely. This is a great time. Thanks for having us.
Awesome. And thanks to all the players. Awesome job this time. It was so much fun watching everybody work together, watching everyone build their strats up, people, making tutorials, just sharing ideas and stuff. Really is the best part of speedrunning, in my opinion, is just the collaborative aspect of it. We really saw that on display this time around. So
Absolutely.
Yep. Thanks, everyone. And we will see you at the next Super 16. Bye.
Peace out, everyone.